Hello. Good evening. Hopefully everything is working out. That is very low today. It's kind of the opposite what it used to be. It's almost always loud. Let me just quickly check this. It's very likely not going to have worked. Down to 5 errors. Okay, that's good. I have been working on trying to get my replay mod back up and running. We're making progress, but probably not worthwhile to spend on-stream time on it, because there's plenty enough to do anyway. Ooh, exciting. What do I have? What do I have on this one? Okay. Very interesting.
Yay.
Always fun to have, like, secret stuff in your windows when I start these behind the scenes. Hold up. Okay, there it is. I'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, there's no legacy stream today. We're doing behind the scenes stuff. But there will be a legacy video tomorrow. Finally. Which mappings do I use when working on mobs? Usually the whatever the default is that Fabric uses. It'd be nice to switch to the official, but like I don't really mind. Not too different. Leaks? Well, I mean the secret stuff from stuff I'm doing, not secret stuff from stuff Mojang is doing. Because this is my private computer, not my work computer. You know? We're not covering any RC, we're covering the release. Is it weird working with the same code as your work, but with different names? Not weird, but sometimes a little bit frustrating. Because you're like, yeah, I know what this is, and I know how this works, but I don't know what it's called. It's not a big deal. Like usually they're similar enough name that you can find it, except the stuff that just isn't named is called method underscore and then like a 5-digit number. Gonna be a long video? Totally is. It's 20... What did I say? 24 minutes or something? Yeah, 24. Just over 24 minutes with the Ultra card. So last time we finished up all the way up to the end of Cave Generation, which is the first 7 minutes 40 some. The next thing to do is the cave biomes. So I guess we just should open that instead. Probably don't have that. Okay, let's do this. Possibly show off some other secrets. That's great.
Yay.
Snapshots. 1.18. I have my release stuff under snapshots, even though it isn't a snapshot. Like, basically, this is just news videos. Cave biomes, I said. And that has that. That's very good. Okay. There's more variation underground too, with 2 new cave biomes. These biomes were previously available only if you created a single biome world, but now they also exist in normal overworlds. Cave biomes generate in 3D, which means that you can have a... Okay, but... Cave biomes, cave biomes, cave biomes, cave generation, cave biomes. So that's out of date. How do I show this off? Do I make a... like another cutaway world? Maybe I do that and like find a place where there's a... hopefully both cave biomes actually. And then just cut away a section of it so we can see. I think that's the most reasonable thing to do. What do I need? I need the pre-6 because I still don't have it working in final release. Okay. Where am I running this? Okay, good. Default, find this. Okay, there. What actually are my launch settings on this? 4 gigs. I mean, that should be fine. Since you mentioned single biome worlds, you could show a single biome world in that intro part. What intro part? Oh, during the... like, before I get to the actual biomes? Only if you created a single biome world, but now they also exist in... But the whole point is that you don't need a single biome world anymore. So I don't want to show a single biome world there. See? There we go. I want to show off how they generate in the world during that segment. That's what I want to show off. And I believe the cutaway section that we had for the demonstration of... Oh, where was this? World Height Showcase. This one. I can't what? Lost track. Alright, yes. This we still need to fix. Ooh, okay, my view distance needs to be way higher. That's more like it. So this... Oh, there's a lush cave here. Do we possibly have a dripstone cave? We do not. Unless there's one way over here. Oh? No, this is granite. So close. Oh, that's gonna freeze and then it's gonna update the water and it's all gonna be horrible. Yeah, the geodes are nice. It's like you actually slice geodes in half in real life to show them off. Kind of, you get the same effect. But I guess this is kind of a good showcase. We have the biomes up here, and then we could just like pan camera down here to show the lush caves. It's a little far, but I think that's fine. I mean, I guess game rule random tick speed 0 is not a bad idea in this world overall. I don't know if it will fix freezing, because there's some other non-random tick method for like some weather-related stuff. It's great. So as long as I don't show that part here, this should be good. Nice little bats flying out. Okay. Is it cool HK on the right side? You mean this stuff? I mean, I guess we could do this too. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. So this is unfortunate though. So now we need to deal with this. can't just let this be. And that too. Okay. So basically I want from there. Yeah, sure, whatever. Fill from this location. Whatever. To like, I don't know. Can I do the entire side at once? There's no way. Maybe, actually. Let's not update any sand with this. Up to this level should be fine. So to here, we're just filling in with barrier. Nice. Oh, and that updated a bunch of sand. I guess that's okay. It's kind of more like what would happen. I guess not entirely, but that's fine. But basically we're showing this part off, so we don't need to go too far that way or too far that way. There is a limit, yes, but the thing is when you're filling a slice like that, you get so many more blocks, because if I move just one block out in 3D, then you get the doubling, right? So you're filling a cube or something like that, and it'll, yeah. I will not be in spectator mode. I will be in visible in the replay. 3D biomes showcase. And I want to be, let's see. Let me go back to this. So here's where we're starting. Available only if you created a single biome world, but now they also exist in normal overworlds. Cave biomes generate in 3D, which means that you can have a lush cave biome underneath a different biome on the surface. Dripstone caves contain plenty of points. Okay, so that's the section I want to fill with this. And technically you're only showcasing 2 dimensions? No, I'm not. You can see further in. "12 seconds about. So let's make a 13-second thing out of this. So we have some margin of error, I guess. So 26, so to 13 here, because I want to be as late as possible, basically. Which I should have included more, but whatever. Go to me there, and then get rid of me. Oof. I am gone. This is actually pretty nice. We start with this view, and then zoom out. I like that. Okay, so we start here. Maybe a little further in even, like this. So you can't see that it's a cutout. I'm gonna remove 2 seconds of this so we get a little starting thing. And then I said 13 seconds, so we need to end at 15 seconds, and that's 26 here. I did not mean to clear all keyframes. I do that a lot. Like, I just misclick C when I mean to click V. Okay, so there. So where's the 3D thing? Cave biomes generate in 3. So that starts after almost 6 seconds. So that's 8 seconds in this thing. So there's where I want to be kind of probably here, a little earlier. Like that. And then I guess for the rest of the thing, we just do like this. I don't want the edges in. So like that, maybe. That creates this motion. Yeah, I don't hate that. It's pretty nice. I am once again, I'm going to try to shuffle my windows around a little bit on the screen, because I am once again in a position where I don't see the stream, the dashboard. And also, I haven't turned on my slicer words. My apologies. There we go. So if I put this right in the way of OBS instead, that's better. Good. Now I can't switch the Minecraft window on and off. How about that?
How could you forget about me?
You said I'm sorry, okay? Okay, let's oh boy. Here, let's see. Replay videos somewhere there. Need to find all my folders because I have them closed because I've been working on other stuff. Release, that sounds like it. That is it, yes. 3D biome showcase. Pull that in here. Make a video proxy. Remove those 2 first seconds that I don't need. Please, Vegas. Let me cut 2 seconds. Jeez. Like, it's so annoying. It snaps to, like, 1 frame before and 1 frame after for some reason. Like, would you want an entire, like, an even amount of seconds cut? No. Okay. Cave biomes. These biomes were previously available only if you created a single biome world, but now they also exist in normal overworlds. Cave biomes generate in 3D, which means that you can have a lush cave biome underneath a different biome on the surface. Come on. Cave biome underneath a different biome on the surface. That is very clear. I like it. Seen some sodium and Optifine comparison on YouTube. Is there really that big of a difference? It seems so unreal. Have you talked to Nembon? I heard he just joined Mojang. Yeah, I recruited the guy. And lead the team he's on. Alright, so now what? Dripstone caves contain plenty of pointed dripstone and dripstone blocks. So this is basically just a showcase of dripstone caves. Let me get that. 37A at 5 minutes and 43A at 2 minutes. Mm-hmm.
Yay.
This is not a very interesting song. Ding ding ding. Oh god.
Yay.
Hold up. Okay. We're good. So Windows just showed off that I was playing a completely different song that would have been playing on top of the song. So I don't know. Do you remember this Minecraft game? No, is it new? I should make a news video about it. Let's see. Let's get this video open. 43A.
Yay.
Okay, well, I'm not fixing bugs in Minecraft right now. I'm showcasing the thing. And oh, and given that we're in release candidates, there shouldn't be any bugs left to fix, ideally. First look, yeah. This has been a while since I did that. What did I say? 2 minutes. Oh yeah, it's this one. This is pretty nice. Just fly through. Some mine shafting stuff in there. Let's take all of that. And why are you there? Okay. Oh, and I also need... Okay, and let's have some dark ambience too. Okay. I need to like make a separate playlist of just ambience stuff, I think. What? It didn't actually skip. I skipped the song. It didn't actually skip. Hold on. Okay. Or was it just another one that was like equally dark ambient-y? I don't know. Okay. Vegas. Play the video, please. Dripstone caves contain plenty of pointed dripstone and dripstone blocks on the floors and ceilings, and small pools of water. In some places you'll find larger It's a little ironic, isn't it? There's like small pools of water flying over an aquifer. On the floors and ceilings, and small pools of water. In some places you'll find larger stalagmites, stalactites, and columns built from dripstone blocks.
Yay.
With this new biome available, dripstone clusters can no longer be found. Yeah, I think that's fine. How long do I think the video will be? Well, we have a first setup of the entire VO, so it's 24 minutes at this point. But I know I'll have to add a little bit of time to showcase the music, so maybe 25 minutes. I guess I'll try to grab some of the other footage that I had in the other one, which was 37? 37. Not episode 37, that's Legacy. Snapshot 37. It's not the same. 39. There. Well, yeah, this is what I have part 2 and part 5 minutes. Would that be part 1? I'm gonna guess that's part 2. So that's probably in the main project? Maybe? I think mood-based playlist would be good in general. Yeah, I would like to make more control over tag stuff with mood and be able to sort of not have a playlist for it, but rather switch between them. But like, I'll probably need to code a plugin for it and stuff. 5 minutes, so that is in the first part. Let's open that then. Hereabouts. Oh, that's... There it is. Nice. Let's grab that. Monsters can no longer be found in normal caves, only in dripstone caves biomes. Lush caves now also... Probably want... Oh god. That popped up across both of my monitors. I need levels. Okay. And then the event effects can go on this screen. So you can... Let's put it here. So basically... So this will just... Yeah, that will do that. So basically... I could maybe make a tiny adjustment, but really that's not very good. Okay, let's do that. Clusters can no longer be found in normal caves, only in dripstone caves biomes. Lush caves now also generate underground. So what do I remove? Because stone caves contain plenty of pointed dripstone, and this part is kind of nice. And it's lighter, because I've already done like a dual rendering and lighten it up. Like that basically increased the ambient light on this. And the ending of this is really a really good showcase. Like here is a really good showcase of the pillars. So I don't want to lose that part. Do I have any more of that? I don't. So I've kind of made this showcase. This particular replay is made while I was showcasing aquifers. So that's why it basically stops when it gets to a really cool area at the end. But I think that's still fine. We have like a few seconds of this. And then this. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I just cut here. Yeah, I think so. We'll cut away that part. Found in normal caves, only in dripstone caves biomes. Lush caves now also generate underground. You'll find moss covering the cave floor and ceiling here, spore blossoms growing naturally, and clay pools with drip leaf plants. You'll also find azalea bushes here and cave vines with glowberries growing from the ceiling. Azalea trees grow... Okay, so that is 15 seconds, more or less, of the Lush Cave stuff, which is also from that video. It appears that it's the only thing I have in there. I don't have any Lush Cave footage anywhere else, which doesn't really make any sense. I probably do, but this might not be... that looks like it's more than 15 seconds, actually. It is. It's now also generate underground. You'll
Oh,
find
that's a
moss
nice lush
covering
cave.
the cave floor and ceiling here, spore blossoms growing naturally, and clay pools with drip leaf plants. You'll also find azalea bushes here and cave vines with glowberries growing from the ceiling. Azalea trees grow...
I think I will cut away the ending of this, because the beginning with the portal here is so cool. Okay, and then we have the azalea trees, which I made something for a pre-release 5 apparently. Hi Dave, how's it going? So pre-5, grab this. I think I made a comparison left-right kind of thing, but in this case what I want is the entire thing. Had a productive Saturday. How are you? Same. I finished up a legacy episode. It will be great. It'll be out tomorrow. Oh, it's right on the place where. Or no, that's the that's the gameplay part of it. Okay, never mind. I thought I would just like popped into the video in exactly the right place. Can we hear? No. What was the 215? So it is here. Yeah, okay, so that showcases how it goes down. And let's paste that in, see what we got. Might be short. Could go from here. I don't have any more at the end. Surely I must have some other footage of like the roots or something. But fine, whatever. Oh, that's a horrible window size. Hello, can I this size, please? Albert's Mods. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. If you or anybody else in chat didn't know, by the way, subbing to the channel gives you access to a bunch of things, including to the fan server. So if you want access to that and you are a sub, then you can head on into the Discord server and tell the bot there what in the world. Tell the bot there your nickname and you'll be whitelisted. Okay, there was both a mask and a pan. Default that too. Sure, there was an easier way to do that, but whatever.
Azalea trees grow up from lush caves into the biomes above, so if you find an azalea tree on the surface, you can always follow its roots downward to a lush cave.
So maybe we'll just do this. I think that works.
Vines with glowberries growing from the ceiling. Azalea trees grow up from lush caves into the biomes above, so if you find an azalea tree on the surface, you can always follow its roots downward to a lush cave.
Nice. Turn off VO and render the thing. So this is what I mean when, if you joined me last time I was working on this on Thursday, we made a lot of new replay sequences for stuff. And I said that it was going to go quicker now because we're starting to approach the section where I have a lot of footage already. And this is why, like, it's so much quicker.
After Albert's mods now also slicedlime's mods? Well, one at least.
Yay.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you did there. Thank you, Fabian. Thank you so much. That's 23 months. Holy moly. And thank you for being one of my mods. Also, thank you for anybody who's followed this far. I usually keep a decent track, I feel, but yeah, with my not normal setup, it's much harder to keep track of stuff. Because basically, normally, this monitor that you're watching on the screen. So what I'm doing is I'm streaming basically my entire right hand monitor, and that's usually where I have all my stream stuff. Like, here are all the follows. And now that's on my 4K monitor and as such much smaller and fighting with space with OBS and the Minecraft window and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, let's get rid of this title card and then get the full render instead. What is that? That's Noinancer gifting a sub to Malva. Thank you so much. This is Magix Vegas that we're looking at, the editing software. See here, back to the release folder, subsections, cave biomes. Boop. Nice. So that is done. We've got another piece of... I'm going to have to audio balance all of this video later, which will be a lot of fun, surely, but yeah.
Hype hippie hippie hype.
Oh, really? Well, that, yeah, okay, I can kind of see that behind my music play. Everything is behind something today. Thank you for kicking off a hype train. I appreciate it. Or a hippie train. Well, Nembron has been in the office a bunch because he just moved, so it's like... But I normally don't go to the office because we're still kind of isolated for COVID reasons. But I have been in. We've done like a team lunch, so met up there. Let's see, underground features. Let's just head right into that. That has this.
This version. At height 8 and below, Deep Slate gradually replaces all...
Okay, let's see. I had something for this. Deep Slate. That's not
Did
there.
someone say hype?
Hot. Brian really knows how to sound truly hyped up. So basically, starting with this, which is coordinates wrong, footage good, new footage, and 44A. I guess we'll look at that first. A, this. I mean, a lot of people is maybe a stretch, isn't it? What was the timestamp? 50. So it's this. Oh yeah. So probably I can just take this.
Hey Lime. I learned something recently. No idea if it works here as well. But 777 quadragentillion 777 du a quadragentillion 777 unquadragentillion 700 and...
Well, to a point. A, this one. That is great, isn't it? And you had to do it on a stream where I don't have my normal setup. So I also don't have my button to nuke TTS in progress up on screen.
Is all stone down to height 0, where there is no longer any stone, only Deep Slate. You can no longer find the blobs of Deep Slate that currently generate above height 0. The size and positioning of diorite, andesite,
do I have any decent footage? There's a max limit to it, yes. So even though I couldn't cut it myself, it's... Unless one of my mods did. Out of date question mark? Maybe actually I can use this stuff. Let me go back to the beginning of this. down, because this will showcase the old style and the new style. Yeah, look at this. That's very nice. Okay. What type of timing are we talking about?
The size and positioning of diorite, andesite, granite, dirt, and gravel has been tweaked. You now get larger blobs of those blocks, but they're fewer and further apart. Diorite, andesite, granite, and dirt don't generate below height 0 at all, and less of the alternative stone types generate above height 60. The amount of monster spawner rooms has...
Okay, so that, if we... about 18 seconds in total, and...
Diorite, andesite, granite, and dirt don't generate below...
At... 9 seconds I start talking about stuff that's below height 0, which means we should probably, like, refocus to here. That was a weird song. Okay. So here, I guess just let's take 2 seconds. So what did I say? 18 seconds? Yes, 18 seconds. So I want this to end at 20. Wait. What did I have here? 6 seconds, yeah. Hopefully that doesn't mean I fly away and unload the area before then, but... So we're try to focus like here. Cut line is right to the right of the copper. Not the copper, the coal that gets cut off. So start here. What's my... normal, okay.
So Thomas, my favorite TTS spam is opals, 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 opals.
Nice. Oh. Yeah, Brian's perfect at saying things. So probably
Mine
to
is,
the...
but I'm not sure if that works.
That did very much not work. Minus. So I don't want to move too much here for the first, like, 9 seconds. Maybe we'll just, like, zoom out a little bit. Like here. And then to the end, I want to basically move to here. Maybe we'll like this. Maybe I need to move this quick earlier, but let's see. Message still disappears instantly from the screen. Yeah, it's way too slow to move down, so let's move to here maybe. Wait, what am I saying?
Diorite, andesite, granite, and dirt don't generate below.
Right, so gravel wasn't included. Good. I've done my homework. I'm thinking that I need to change this up a little bit. So maybe we do something like... where's this? You know what, let's get rid of that, and let's move up a little bit here. And sort of slide alongside it. Like here. Be 20. And this we're gonna make even more complicated, because this one I know the camera will be able to track. Cool. Blob showcase. Very nice. render this, and meanwhile I am going to open After Effects. I guess let's switch that off because we don't need that anyway. And then I want to do that, but I need the footage first, so it should be done in 5 seconds. Weirdly mellow music all the time today. Also, let me just quickly see if I can fix something. So I switch something out of I accidentally turned something off in replay mode, and apparently you can't then turn it back on. It was one of those like, don't show this dialogue again, and I kind of do want to show that dialogue again, but I misclicked the check box for it.
My favorite TTS ever was this. Lime, pick up your phone.
No. No, I don't want to. I don't want to talk to those people. No. I just want to sell stuff anyway. Blob showcase. There. Yeah, the first like thing has been changed, right? It used to sound like the other ones, like completely flat, not with that. I don't even know how to describe it. Anyway, we're making stuff. Composition settings, we need it to be 18 seconds because we don't care about those first 2 seconds. So that is the whole thing now, right? Is it? Are we missing a frame? I think we're missing. Oh, that's moving the That's moving that around. That I don't. What? Okay, start over. Can I like numerically cut this? It would be so much nicer. I guess not. Wait, time? Stretch? I don't... No. That's not what I want to do. I want to get rid of 2 seconds. Let's just say that that's good. Now, track the camera on that. They're trying to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. They truly are. That would be a conversation to have if the person who picked up the phone was actually speaking in Brian's voice. I think there was a way to see how the progress of this was, right? It's under here. If I click that, no? Open it? 25%. Okay, that's pretty slow, but whatever.
Okay, then have something for free.
Thank you. Yes. Okay. I mean, it's weird to me. Like, I get that Brian is now a little bit of an older TTS, but like, still, the fact that it like completely freaks out on some stuff that seems to me like, okay, you could special case. Okay, yeah, this word has 400 letters.
Yay!
It probably shouldn't just keep speeding up at the start of the word. Oh, nice. Time remaining. 30 what? And then it switched back to percent. Or does it cycle? Maybe it does. Good afternoon, Tambelina. Thank you for the host. Yeah, I mean, it happened just before the cutoff on this one, but it's like slows down like he can't talk anymore. I don't get it. I'm getting so many ads, Epic. I think you joined just after the ad. Yeah, the pre-roll thing stopped. Sadly, I can't do anything about it. The only thing I can do... What, are you kidding me? So does it assume... Okay. Oh wait, what? I wonder if that's messing with it. Yeah, reset that. Fixed angle of view. I mean, I could specify that, but... 2D source points, maybe? Okay, well this can take a while. I guess I'll give it this one more attempt. Otherwise this one will has to go to the pile of stuff that I come back to potentially. This feels like such an obvious thing though. Maybe I could track. Just track points.
One of my favorite TTCs is the pirate sounds. Ah. Oh. Og. Og. Ya. Yo. Yog. Yaj.
Yar. Yeah, I don't know if Yarch was actually, you know, a well-known pirate sound there, but sure. Yarch. Yarch, mateys. Okay. Please do the thing. I think I'm just like...
Hey, we're trying to reach you about the Lime Lemonade sponsorship. Made with official sliced lime bits.
Well, thanks. I think I'm like confusing After Effects by having video of... Oh, there we go. Okay, so what's that? Can I use 3D Solve? Yes, I can. Okay, so it was the blanking out of the world there for a second where it unloaded in the source replay that I didn't see before. Okay, so we cut away a second of this now. That's fine. We'll just... Oh my goodness. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to put... I want to put 1.17 on the left side of this, which basically is like here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 1.17. Sure, let's paragraph right aligned. Yes, sure. And let's transform this to quite a lot smaller. Maybe like this. 580 if it matters. I don't think it will. Let's go back to the camera tracker. I don't know. Ah! This maybe? Sure. Wait, why did you not left align? Thank you. 1.18. That looks slightly slanted, which it shouldn't be, but maybe that's fine. I cannot remember what I put the scale at. It says right there, 580. Could that be the same? No, then it will end up much smaller. It's a little too large. Something like that. I'm creating empty text layers that I don't mean to. Okay, cool. And if possible, I basically want these right next to each other, but I don't know if this will mess up the tracking. Well, there you can see the difference.
Minecraft is made in Swedish. This worked with Brian. Will it work with the second Brian?
Swedish. I mean, I wouldn't. Why does it read a flag as a language? Also, why does this look different from this? I think the 118 one is slightly larger, maybe? It would be nice. You know what? Let's do this in one text. And let's do something like this, I think. And then we can maybe even center align it and it will be actually okay. It will be in the right place. Yeah. It actually tracks off screen. Nice. So that was one thing I wanted to do. And the other thing I wanted to do was to mark out where 0 is. Maybe that's superfluous though. Yeah, maybe we don't care about that. Maybe I'll just do this. Okay, so where does this end now? It ends just after 17. Nice. So I'm going to shorten this composition so that it's just 17 seconds. So it doesn't make sense to have it like just render more than we need to. Okay. Save that. Not in legacy. Still not in legacy. Snapshots. Hello? Open the thing. Thank you. Excuse me. Hello? Okay, good morning. Wow. Lob showcase. And export it.
Yay.
That big marker though, like it goes outside of the entire screen. This is usually like really small. What the heck? Why does it keep... Can I... remove? Yeah, yes. This one. Release. Load. I lost it. That's it. There. Maybe I should have made it a different color or something, but whatever. This is a really slow render considering the only thing I did was add the text. Oh well. I'm glad it worked.
Yay.
Cool. Lob Blob showcase composited. There we go. Don't need the audio because there isn't any. Fade in.
United States, Canadian, Mexican, Panamanian, Haitian, Jamaican, Peruvian.
Okay, so United States is a country, but everything else is a language. Gotcha. Yes, that's sure. Whatever you say.
The size and positioning of diorite, andesite, granite, dirt, and gravel has been tweaked. You now get larger blobs of those blocks, but they're fewer and further apart. Diorite, andesite, granite, and dirt don't generate below height 0 at all, and less of the alternative stone types generate above height 60. The amount of...
Do I have more of this? I do. So let's maybe just fill in the stuff that I lost from the other video with this.
0. The size and positioning of diorite, andesite, granite...
Good.
The amount of monster spawner rooms has been increased, especially in the new depth below height 0.
How in the world do I showcase that? I know I had some footage, but it wasn't stellar. I don't even know where it is. There. 40A, 240. Let's look at it, but I'm not terribly hopeful. I know it was like a spectator mode camera fly-through thing, and it wasn't super clear. Thank you so much for all the bits and the stuff that people have been throwing at the TTSs, by the way. Bits and slices going at a fast rate. Come on, Vegas. Open the thing.
No problem, Lime. We love throwing money at you.
Lime. Well, thank you anyway. What did I say? I can never remember the timestamp. 240. Here. Come on. That ain't it. That ain't it. This? Yeah, this would be it. Does this have... Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh. You don't select it then. Good. 1920-06. 07, 19... Wait, what? 1920-06. Why is that not here? There it is. Holy smokes, that's a big raid. Hello. Welcome in, folks. Thank you so much, Joel. We're doing a very different stream today.
Yay.
If you don't know him, you should go check him out. Follow that link before it scrolls away quickly. It's not just Twitch that you should follow Joel on. He also is one part of the Spawn Chunks, which is a great podcast about all things Minecraft. I have been so busy actually that I have not managed to completely listen through the latest episode from this Monday. So that's telling you something about how busy I've been lately. I'm like halfway into it or something, I think, listening whenever I get a few minutes spare. So what we're doing today here is different. Gotta run. Totally understandable. Enjoy your post-stream time. It was a long one, that's true. That just means more podcasts to enjoy. Yeah, so what we're doing today is I am working, this is kind of a behind the scenes look on me making my update videos. And this is the main update video for 1.18 that we're working on. Oh, it started at Impulse. He was doing a charity stream, wasn't he? So yeah, we're working on my main update video. It's going to be about 24-25 minutes long, and we're about 9 minutes into it, I want to say. Really going well this far, though. It's shaping up to be a super high quality video.
The amount of monster spawner rooms has been...
White Vegas, come on, play.
The amount of monster spawner rooms has been increased, especially in the new depth below height 0. Geodes have also shifted down.
That isn't too bad, actually. I thought that would be worse. Run for real. See you. Thank you again. $24 hours, $100,000 to feed the children. Wow, that's a sizable charity stream. That's really well done. Nice. GG Impulse.
Geodes have also shifted downwards, so you can now only find them up to height 30, which makes them...
I didn't know that it was a 24-hour stream. I think it was lurking in Kimmy's stream yesterday, and it... What in the world has happened? What in the world has happened to my... What? Hold on. Fit to screen. What? My OBS has gone wonky. Okay, it was just my local display of what... It looked like I was streaming the upper left corner of my screen all of a sudden. That was scary. Okay. So, basically we're doing underground features, and the next section is about geodes. So now I've got to figure out how to showcase geodes moving downwards. And I have all the... This is a document of notes. I could do this, I guess, so we can see it a little better. This is my notes from when I've gone through all my own snapshot and pre-release videos and noted down where I have footage and where stuff was introduced and everything. So this is a big, like, document of stuff. So geodes now only generate to height 30 and up was in 21W41A at about a minute in, so we can go look at that. 41A, not 40A. Okay, so I've got the wrong one open, because of course I do. Everything looked normal on this. Yeah, I think it was just like a weird display in OBS. It was scary though, because it looked like I was broadcasting the worst quality stream ever and just blabbing about like everything was normal. I guess I have a render of this video that we're making, so I can show people a little bit of how, like, what the thing is gonna look like when we're done. So let's show it while this is just opening and stuff. Let's show a preview of how the video is gonna end up looking. If I can get this onto the right screen. So here's that pre-render that we did at the end of the last stream when I was working on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down to a total range of 384 blocks, ranging from -64 to 319. Underground features, structures...
So that's the type of result that we're getting out of it at the end of the day. Which is, I think, pretty good. I'm pretty certain that this is going to be the highest quality update video that I've ever made, basically. Here's what I had. Frequently in oceans. Instead, they now only generate up to height 30. That isn't so good. Can I make a better showcase for geodes, where geodes generate? So what I had in the cutaway world, this is the one that we saw before. I have these geodes here. But, like, there's just happens to be a couple of them in the cut area, so... I mean, that doesn't really show how it's changed. I mean, I
Yay.
could basically do like I could like put down a bunch of amethyst blocks to showcase that here's the range where they generate, but like I don't know. Right, so do we have anything here? No, there's just a bunch of more geodes. Let's do this. Whee. So here are the ones we're looking at. There's like no geode at all in the old terrain though. That's unlucky. It would have been nice if we had some geodes in the cut here too. I guess I could make another cut, but like that doesn't say anything. Diamond level around 77 or so, just 13. No, like this is 0 still. Like this is still 0. We're just in the negative coordinates. So we go down to negative 64. So diamonds go up to, I can't remember. I'm going to make a separate video about ores too. The diamonds go up to here somewhere, but they're rare up here. They're more common down here. So you can see that there's much more diamond like down low. So if you want diamonds now, you really should be going to like negative probably negative 53 would be a good compromise. Because the lava table is still like what used to be the lava level at level 10 is now lava level 10 above 64, so that's 54. Negative 54. So if you got negative 53, you're basically doing the same thing as mining at level 11 before. Anyway, let's put the music back on. And maybe skip the song. What am I doing about these geodes? So one option is to do kind of a cutaway world like this. The other option is to basically showcase, like with spectator mode, flying through stuff. And I really don't. Maybe the best thing to do is to do this. But it's kind of a... What do I have over here? There's no geos. I was just really lucky to get these two here, I guess. It's funny because like these were just here. This is a cut through 0, by the way. It's not like I just cut away half of the world from 0. And it's a cool look, I guess. So maybe I'll just like, it's almost like a little filler content kind of thing, but here. Oh, it did the thing again where it didn't skip the song. Why is my skip songs thing stopped working? Okay. Oh, it did actually. It was just a similarly non-interesting song.
Geodes have also shifted downwards, so you can now only find them up to height 30, which makes them less likely to generate exposed in oceans. Magma blocks now...
Okay, so that's 7.5 seconds of video that we need. So I'll make an 8 second thing here, and really we'll just showcase these. I think that's all we need. Mining was too easy to get diamonds. What's the reason behind not letting ores generate as often when touching air? Because when we increase the size of caves, the surface area becomes a lot larger. So what happened was just caving gave you tons more ores than before. Because there's just like a lot bigger wall to look at to see ores, right? So that makes like mining completely pointless in a game called Minecraft. Because you just walk and like explore caves and find everything. So not generating ores next to like air basically just means there's a balance between mining and caving. Here. Okay, so you can probably just do this kind of here at this angle. and I wanted 8 seconds, so I'm gonna make a 10-second video so we have some spare at the beginning, because replay mod likes to mess up the beginning of shots, basically. So I'm gonna take 2 seconds here that are just, we're gonna cut away, and then we're gonna do maybe like this. I mean, we kind of need to show upwards, right? Because I'm saying that there are no geodes higher up. And even though this is no proof of the fact, it's kind of a showcase, I guess. And like the thing is, with the ores, a lot of people react on snapshots changelogs, right? Where we go like, okay, diamond is less exposed to air now, or whatever, you know. But it says nothing about how it is compared to the previous version of the game, and so people like get up in arms over changes in snapshots that really just like pull back a change made from a previous snapshot. Like the one thing was the density of cave features that happened in the pre-releases. So we tweaked it down in one. Why is my screen entirely black? Okay, sure. Looking down, I guess. We tweaked it down in one pre-release, and everybody's like, "Why did you make it rarer? Why did you like ruin caves?" And what we did was actually put it back to the same value as it was in a previous snapshot, where nobody complained. Should we remove the iron block and netherite pillars? I guess, did I have them in view? I do. Maybe the easier way to do this is just look the other way. Look the other way. Let's maybe go like this instead. A good point, thank you. So how does this look? Nice. Yeah, that works. Look away, children. This is not for your eyes. Let's run through that again. How do you use replay mod in pre-release 6? There's a beta version, I guess they call it, available for patrons. And it works on pre-releases up to pre-release 6. Yeah, slime chunks work the same. It's just that coordinates are much deeper. Could it not like go fully black and with me looking down? That would be nice. Okay, so now I can take this and we can actually use it. And hopefully that's a good enough shot. I'm just gonna find my folders and stuff. This one. Good. Let's go back to editing mode. Again, 2 seconds?
Geodes have also shifted downwards, so you can now only find them up to height 30, which makes them less likely to generate exposed in oceans. Magma block.
Yep. I'll take it. Good enough. Magma blocks something something. I had that, I'm pretty sure. 37A. Didn't I have... Maybe that's a good showcase still. 37A at 7 minutes in. So my 37A video was so long and so complex that I had to split it in 2 parts when I was editing it. And 7 minutes is just at the limit of where part 1 ends. But I think it is still in part 1, so I'm going to look in that first. Will existing slime farms still work, or do they have to be moved down? They don't necessarily have to be moved down, but I think rates are probably going to be really bad unless you AFK at really high up so that you only have spawning in the sort of layer where you had the slime spawn, because you will get caves underneath, right? Or you go and like slab the area underneath. Let's see. This is at 8 minutes, so I wanted to be at 7 minutes somewhere. Or magma. I don't see any magma here. Is this magma? Oh, that's an awful showcase. There's a little bit of magma here, I guess, but... how long is the video in the current script? 24 minutes. Let's see if we can reuse this world. And if I can, I really want to use replay mod, but the underwater rendering is really bad. We'll see if it works. Yeah, the kind of net result of that is that slime chunks have expanded a whole bunch downwards, yes. So I'm thinking one of these aquifers should be good to showcase this in. But the question is, where? Where is a good... here are some magma blocks. But you can see how... Okay, well this is actually... Oh, nice! Okay, because we get like daylight from this cut. It actually makes the thing... Well, I guess it's still gonna be garbage when I go into replay mode, but... Oh, wait, you know what we could do? No, it's gonna be awful. Let me do this, just to have a chance of it being good, so... Let me slow down this spectator mode camera a bunch. And we're gonna move over like this. Oh god, what? Oh, that was a... There's a sprint trigger from double tapping forward, I guess. Oh, no! Oh, I guess we could look in like that, but... What I'm trying to do is like cinematic camera fly. Inside the water, but just... Because we can attach the camera to the player in replay mode, and then it moves, like it renders with the correct brightness. So the replay mode can apply night vision. It does. The problem is it does the wrong thing. Magma, I guess. Blue, excellent. What? So here, let's go towards the end of this. How long did I need, actually?
Magma blocks now sometimes generate at the bottom of any body of water, so you'll be able to find these not just in ocean ravines. They make it easier to swim around and find pockets of air to breathe in, both in oceans and in water-filled caves. In this version, the render...
Okay, that is 13 and 5 frames. So probably generate a 14-second replay. So let's see how this goes. 30, 32. So go there. Okay, so look at that. Here is how the underwater looks when I'm in the player view. Here's how it looks in replay mode, and here's how it looks with the night vision on. You can see way more than this with night vision in you know, any other mode, but maybe this is just about okay.
Yay.
I don't know, like... And this is how it looks otherwise. So it's much better from the outside, actually. It's just, like, the underwater rendering in replay mod is just broken. So... That's why I was messing around with the player there to try to get this to work. But it really is, like, shaky. I guess what I want is a mode where it renders like this, but lets me have the camera free. Okay, so that doesn't work, sadly. What did I have? 33, so 30, 20... 16, I guess. Weird. I mean, it's just a replay mod bug. I've reported in the beta testing thing they have going on, but I guess we need this mode if we were gonna have any chance of seeing anything. So there, and then I want the 32 because I want 16 seconds because I want 2 seconds of spare, which is, yeah, that's good. Still in the bounds of the video. And then this goes here. Okay, so now we go from here to the next few ones over. It's gonna be a little dark. Where's the next one? I know there were more. Oh, there's one. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, so maybe we go. Oh god, this. Oh, I have cinematic camera on instead of replay mode. That's why it's behaving so weird. I was like, why can't I aim properly? What's wrong? So maybe we go here and then here? Does that make sense? I don't know that it does, but we'll try. I think I want a little quicker movement and then a little time at the end when we're kind of focused on this and going around. So like end up here or something. 16. And we're moving really fast here at the beginning, but maybe that's okay. Oh! That was way too much. Let's go here instead. Still like getting a tiny bit of a boost there. I don't know if these are too much movement, but maybe that's fine. Like, this is the type of nitpicking I do, and it's 15 seconds of a 25-minute video. You know. It's also really hard to tell how is that going to look in context, because like you're looking at it like this, and you go like, yeah, that looks good. And then you put it in context of a video where we're switching context every few seconds to a new thing, and your eyes have to readjust to what am I looking at now, right? And so like, it becomes a different thing when it's in the final video. Oh, I have forgotten to, let's see, Geo Showcase and Blob Showcase. These need video proxies. 2 seconds, go away here. That's actually a lot longer than I thought it would be, so maybe I'm gonna use the end of it, I think, instead of the beginning. Do you want time to be stopped? It doesn't matter. Like, it's a replay mod bug, what you see there.
Magma blocks now sometimes generate at the bottom of any body of water, so you'll be able to find these not just in ocean ravines. They make it easier to swim around and find pockets of air to breathe in, both in oceans and in water-filled caves. In this version, the random pattern of... Yeah, the time was not stopped, basically. But in the preview, my time is stopped because I preview without reloading the replay. Because if you want to play something over, what replay mode needs to do is start over from the beginning of the file and then fast forward to the point where you want to start, which is slow. So I got them to add this function where you can preview just the camera motion and not the entire thing, which is super helpful. Speeds up a lot. In this version, the random pattern of the bedrock layer near the bottom of the world and the top of the nether are now dependent on the world seed. That pattern used to be the same for the same position in every world. One more thing to mention.
Do I have any kind of footage of that? 40A 310. Apparently I do. That's surprising. What kind of footage do I have of that? It's not stopped in the rendered video. And it's also, I don't have to view it stopped. It's just that I don't want the 15-second loading time before every preview. It's especially bad if you're working with a really long replay. Like you can lose a minute from accidentally triggering a normal one. Finally, the random pattern of the bedrock layer. Okay, so I just have like a random bit of random bedrock. Good. Okay, let's just treat that as kind of filler. Hello?
Yay.
Vegas? Please? I just pasted a clip. It shouldn't take forever.
In this version, the random pattern of the bedrock layer near the bottom of the world and the top of the nether are now dependent on the world seed. That pattern used to be the same for the same position in every world. One more thing to mention about the world generation is that the distribution of ores has changed dramatically, so where you go when looking for a certain type of material needs to change. I've included all the details of this in a separate video that is linked on screen here.
Okay, so what do I have? Ore distribution, see other video. I don't have anything to showcase that, really. So either I use a clip from my old video, assuming I can make the new video in time, then I could do that, but that's a stretch. So I'm actually saying that it's linked on the video, but it might not be, in case I'm not quick enough. I guess I could link the old one, which is mostly accurate, but I'd rather not. The other option, I think, which might be the better option, is to... yeah, let's say the Geode Showcase. Let's go to this place again. People are going to be curious what the final ore distribution... yeah, people are asking for it a lot, so... it makes sense. That's why I'm making another video about it, right? One thing I've been cautious about, because of it's hurt previous snapshot video, or not snapshot, update videos, is to include too much details on stuff like loot or this type of ore distribution thing, because it causes people to like zone out or click away. One more thing to mention about the world, so that's a 14-second and a little bit segment here. So that would be 306 would be good. 16-second thing. Good. So we could just showcase a little ores here.
Pause reminder.
Thank you. Yes, we should definitely take that break in a second. Let's finish this because it's the last clip of this subsection. And then we'll take the break. So let's go from here to just like show these ores off, I guess. There's some more ores over here that might be better. Maybe this is better. Yeah. No, that's just water. Well, there's some stuff here. Yeah, let's go here instead. It's a lot of diamonds. So start with diamonds and redstone and stuff, and then we just go up. Hey, we could go all the way up here. Just end up like looking at this section where you see some iron, some copper, some coal spread out. How's that look? That is an argument for linking a chart that people can consume at their own pace. But not really. Like, the charts are super hard to understand. And I make videos, not charts. One thing I love with the big ore veins is that it allows me to make villages that have one ore as their economy. Yeah. Big ore veins. That's a good point. Those feel almost like they should be in this video, even though they're ores, like ore distribution. What about the graph I keep seeing on Reddit, the one with colored triangles that says not found on all? Yeah, but it's like... it's not the greatest, to be honest, because it doesn't show... it only shows individually how common something is, like on different heights. It doesn't show how relative it is to other ores. And it also doesn't... like, it's pretty hard to consume if you don't know statistics and stuff. What does it mean that something is a triangle? What does it mean that there's a square down here? There's a lot of like, here are a bunch of ores that are not as exposed to air. Here's a bunch of ores that only exist in certain biomes. Like there's so much more complexity to it, and I'm not sure that's the format that's the easiest to understand. And you know, I make these videos because people like seeing things in an easily consumed format, I suppose. Like, obviously, people could go read the changelog. Oh. Today, I made a slightly too short video. That's fine, I should be able to do that. Let me show you this. I know what it means, obviously, because I make this stuff. But what people are saying is you should show the graph, and I'm saying that's not sufficient. One more thing to mention about the world generation is that the distribution of ores has changed dramatically. So where you go when looking for a certain type of material needs to change. I've included all the details of this in a separate video that is linked on screen here. Well, hopefully it is. Let's render that. And see what that leaves us with. Because that's 2 sections done today. Shorter sections, granted, but 2 sections is what I did in the entire time for my previous stream, which is like 5 hours. Just make a PowerPoint showing a part of the changelog on each slide. Yeah. I am 100% convinced that I can make a nicer looking, easier, more accessible video that will leave people understanding more about the ore distribution after looking at it than slapping that chart in their face. Absolutely certain. Good. Turn it back on, save the thing, go back to the release video. I need this, not that. I need the main one. Subsections. Was that called underground features? But yeah, I am actually now thinking that I'm missing a section on this in this video on large ore veins. I could put them in the ore video only. But they are kind of a major thing underground, right? I feel like I should include them in that section. Why did I not? I guess I just thought, hey, ores. Probably put them in under ores. I think I kind of just ignored all ore things. Large ore veins. Yeah, okay. See other video, large ore veins now generate an ore mixed with a stone type. Okay, We're gonna make that section, but we're gonna do it after the break. So we'll have a short break, a few minutes, and then we'll be back and at it. During that break, we'll be running an ad to get rid of pre-roll ads for anybody who's joining in afterwards. It's kind of nice. And yeah, we'll be on a break anyway, so it shouldn't hurt. So take a moment to get up and stretch, or, you know, go fill up your drink or grab a snack or whatever it is, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Hello. Fabian says, what I find confusing about the chart is the relative width of the shapes. Yeah, exactly. They are not relative at all. They're just showing individually within that ore. And animal says one thing the graph doesn't tell us is how big the blobs or blocks are. Yeah, so what people think is it shows you how much ore generates at a certain height. Let's look here. What it actually does is show how much the game tries to generate an ore at that height. So let's take a simple example. Down at the bottom of the world, we have diamond gets more and more common the lower you go. The triangle stops down at negative 64, right? So diamond is more and more common, which means if you just look at that chart, it says diamond would be most plentiful at like height 1. But it isn't, because there's bedrock around here and it can't replace bedrock, right? So there are many of those kind of factors which lead you to kind of reading the ore distribution chart in the wrong way. It kind of pretends to show a thing that it doesn't. So there are many things that you need to understand if you want to understand how common is diamond at a certain level, and especially where is diamond the most plentiful. And looking at that chart, at best will leave you somewhat informed, and at worst will leave you completely misinformed. Basically what the game does is it will take a random position in the world, and it will try to generate an ore, and it will randomize a height to try at, according to those triangles or boxes. But if the position it chooses is like in the middle of air, like in an aquifer, if it's bedrock, if there's something else there, it will not generate. So the fact that iron is more and more common up in mountains doesn't really matter if there's no stone there to replace with iron ore, for instance. You know? So what you really need to do is you need to generate a whole bunch of stuff and measure if you want the actual frequencies, or you have to explain it in such a way that it actually explains that these are where the game attempts to generate, not necessarily the amounts. And then there's the kind of hidden to air kind of things. There's just so much to think about. Okay, let us look at this file. This file is the entire script of this entire video. It's quite long. It is everything I say in the video. So what we need is to write a new section of this to explain the large ore veins. This is world upgrades, magma blocks, pattern of the bedrock, distribution of ores. Maybe we'll put it before the distribution of ores. That makes sense, I guess. Large veins of ore now generate the underground. Where? That is a good question. Do I even know? Does it say in this? It doesn't. It's introduced in a really old thing, and it's never. Oh god. Maybe the Minecraft wiki has the answer. Large ore veins, Minecraft. Ore vein. But give me the details. I know that limit. Maybe there isn't a limit. How high up can an ore vein go? Is what I'm wondering. I know that the iron is below 0 and copper above thing, but how high up does copper veins generate? How low down does iron generate? I guess we don't know. Is that old debug mode still accessible? Has it ever been for large ore veins? It's just like on or off. That's the only setting that exists for that. Carvers have debug modes, but ore veins don't. above height 0 for veins generate with granite blocks. Also sometimes find a rare raw copper block inside these veins, maybe. Yeah, large ore veins have never been data driven. They've always just been large. I think it's just ore veins on or off, basically. Under height 0, you can instead find iron, large iron ore veins mixed in with tough. You can also find blocks of raw iron here. I think it's good. Okay, so we need to record that as a filler thing, which means I guess we're doing that here first. Can't even download the WorldGen files to look at it. GitHub appears to be down. It doesn't matter, like I have the files locally, but they're just going to be a boolean, so it doesn't help. I think this is the right set to the right files. That's good. So hopefully distribution of ores has changed. My voice is not too different from when I recorded the rest of that. That's the problem with filler stuff. But let's do that. I want... Where's my audio player? This is probably good. I'm gonna increase the volume of the background music a little bit for a while here. Hey, Retro. And then we're just gonna record this. It might take a couple of attempts because I want to get a really good take, but that's, you know, whatever. Large veins of ore now generate in the underground. Above height 0, copper veins generate with granite blocks. Granite? Above height 0, copper veins generate with granite blocks. You can also sometimes find a rare raw copper block inside these veins. Under height 0, you can instead find large iron ore veins mixed in with tuff. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron here. So that's a recording. I've got a processor chain that I run these through. So basically you want to remove any like garbage noise from the background. So noise reduction, we're going to capture a sample of that just to say here's how the noise profile looks in the background of my recording, basically. And then I have a VO cleanup chain that is like an effect chain that removes that noise, that there's compression on it so that the volume is roughly the same, and then applies a little bit of equalization. So that's what I run on everything. This is voice 4. And then I just save it as a separate thing, so I always keep the... Alright, voice. So I always keep the original in case I need to redo something. So now we've saved it as voice 4 cleaned. And I can go back here, and I can just replace this with that voice cleaned. There we go. And that is now going in. One more thing to mention about... Oh, actually. Large veins of ore now... That's not too different. Good. Sometimes you get really different the recording sound depending on when I'm recording, you know, if I've just had dinner or if it's early in the morning, or yeah. It can be very different, even just within the same context of recording a same snapshot video, because like I'm recording one thing at the beginning of recording the snapshot video, and I need a filler at the very end of recording it, and I've been working on the snapshot video for like 5 hours, and I'm super tired at that point, so like you get a really different sound. That pattern used to be the same for the same position in every world. Large veins of ore now generate in the underground. Above height 0, copper veins generate with granite block. Above height 0, ore now generate in the underground. Above height 0, copper veins generate with granite blocks. You can also sometimes find a rare raw copper block inside these veins. Under height 0, inside these veins. Under height 0, you can instead find large iron ore veins mixed in with tuff. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron here. Good. Oops. Move the end. Grab this stuff back. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron here. One more thing to mention about the world generation. You can kind of hear the difference, but I don't think like you'll actually think about it in the video. Under height 0, you can instead find large iron ore veins mixed in with tuff. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron here. One more thing to mention about the world generation is that the distribution of that I think is a better timing. We got about 17 seconds of large ore vein things to fill in. The release candidate 4 come out today? No, that would require people working on a weekend. The problem now is you know, this stuff. Let's see. Yes, this is in the right order. I normally have notes on where everything happened, but I don't know if I have any large ore vein stuff anywhere. And also, my bullet point lists for the snapshot videos are now gone. Or at least temporarily. The server that I was hosting some of my files on, where I also stored some of these because I shared it with my snapshot helpers, is dead at the moment. I think more pausing after iron ore vein sentence is needed just a little. But isn't that what I added then? Raw copper block inside these veins. Under height 0, you can instead find large iron ore veins mixed in with tuff. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron here. Yeah, we can do a little more here. Mixed in with tuff. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron here. One more thing. I'm pretty harsh about cutting down like silences and stuff because yeah, people expect YouTube videos to be incredibly snappy and fast and stuff, so like it's just a thing I've learned to do to try to compress it so as much as possible. Saw your Twitter thread about the bug tracker? Yeah. Every week, the first time we post about a snapshot or pre-release or something, I post the same thing, and it is like, here's your weekly reminder to post bugs on the bug tracker, not on Twitter. And then I'll reply to anybody who sends me essentially a bug report on Twitter with a link to that tweet, so they get the tweet. And it's a couple of times per week. So these look pretty much like large ore veins to me. So one option is to... There was an iron ore vein fixed in one of the snapshots. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But the problem is I don't have my source material, so I don't have the references to it. So I don't know which one it is. I do have the scripts, I guess. So I could try to find it that way. Snapshots 1.18. Search for vein, maybe? Oh yeah, pre-3 had a fix. People would rather watch a 2-minute moderately done video than a 15-minute detailed video. Yeah, I mean, in some ways I understand it, because like, I'm sure you've also kicked off a YouTube video that is like a tutorial for something, and you just go, my god man, get to the point, right? Going to the park, have a good time, sounds lovely. So let's check out, we need to go back here, I need this, and let's check out how it was in that pre-3, if that's something I can show. But I don't think that I maybe have enough there to show, like, for 15 seconds. It showcases an iron ore vein, I'm pretty sure. I didn't realize just how pretty lush was underground. It's really nice. It can be... those caves are super nice. Okay, so I have no idea where this would be. It would be in the world gen somewhere. Oh yeah, here's an ore vein. I probably have this world somewhere so I could make a new thing out of it, but let's take that for now. And see how much that gives us. Oh. Without pushing everything over, maybe. So like that. So that's just half of what we need. Which is kind of like to be expected, actually. I kind of really... Let's take the source. Yeah, that should be good. Actually, can use a fair bit of this, I think. Large veins of ore now generate in the underground. Above height 0, copper veins generate with granite blocks. You can also sometimes find a rare raw copper block in... Yeah, so if I can manage to make the same thing, and a rare raw copper block inside these veins. Under height 0, you can instead find large iron ore veins mixed in with tuff. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron. Okay, I'm gonna need to find a copper vein then. Don't forget to hit that bell icon and follow my Twitch and TikTok and yep. We just started this new sale with these cool merch, so you can get my t-shirts. Under height 0. Okay, so that's good. We need a 10-second thing of copper veins, basically. Can I find a copper vein in this flat cutout that I have here? So that would be nice. It would be kind of surprising, actually, if I could find both all these iron veins and that, but maybe we can be lucky. Instagram. None of these look like copper veins. That is a remarkably square gravel patch. Okay, so I'm gonna need to find a large copper vein. It's actually surprising now that I'm looking at this much of it that there isn't one. They are really dang large, yeah. They just keep going. As long as you can manage to follow it, they really keep going. It is granite that it mixes with, right? Or am I being stupid? Yeah, let's go with this. And seed is something. Okay, so I'm not in seed 1 here. We could do seed 1 though. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't know. I think Octogen's in chat at least. Like, do we know of where a large copper vein would be in seed 1? I'm seeing nothing that looks like one. No. This is actually surprising because there's a lot of surface area here. Oh, this is one. This is definitely one. Okay, cool. So let's say that we take this place and we just regenerate this world. So we get a new thing there, and then we clear out that ore vein. And if the more I can clear out of it, the better. So I'm gonna recreate this copper vein showcase. That's the correct seed. Good. It took flying around the entire area almost to the edge where I didn't have more chunks. Okay, let's go spectator. Let's go back there. How do I do this? Let's... I think this is the limit of what I can fill, basically. Air, replace stone. Actually, Minecraft colon base stone overworld is good. Oh god. Night vision. Oh, that was stupid. Yep. Barrier blocks is better. Yes, that's true. And also, don't replace base stone overworld because that also gets rid of the granite. Let's just delete that. Recreate that. Copper vein showcase. Let's do just again. Okay, let's try that again. Fill. Oh god, the lag. Air, replace, not barrier, we said. Replace stone, only this time. Effect, give myself night vision a long time. I guess. True. Okay. Cool. I wish I had a thing that was including everything except the granite. Well, that looks funky. So I guess just rerun that with stone, with andesite, with diorite, with gravel, with dirt, with water. Now we're starting to get a pretty free thing. And now let's just move over here, I guess, and do the same thing again. Okay. Some of these are blobs, but this thing is an ore vein for sure. So maybe, I mean, this is all part of the vein. Huh, nice. It's really hard to tell where it goes. Can we see any pieces of it? No, we cannot. Let's maybe do another section here. Maybe call it good. Oh yeah. Wow. We ended up with one slice left here. That's unfortunate. Let's go on then. Maybe that's fine. Just stone then. There's andesite there too. And gravel. I think this is probably good enough. Maybe I should get rid of this section too, just because it's in between. Oh wait, I'm only going in one direction. That's why it's... and it's that way. Okay. No, I'm not. I'm going both. It should be fine here. Nice. This is probably good enough. If you do this as a list, I could make the tag, I guess, but then I had to load a data pack and stuff. I just want a quick and easy thing, so this is fine. I could make that as a chain, I guess, and we could clear out a larger area. Maybe that's better, actually. Sure. Fine, let's get fancy about it then. I'm inside of barriers though, which is a bit of an issue. Give me one of the commands. Execute at slicedlime. Run this. Chain. So that was water, stone, and the site. Diorite, gravel, dirt. I think that's it. What am I stuck on? Okay. Did I have anything else? I think that's it. Oh. Well, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna spam. Quite a lot, actually. Yes. But useful. Water was the first thing. Lava I didn't have, though. Should probably have. Oh, let's go down here before I do that. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we'll just keep lava there. Oh. Let's do that. That's fine. What a mess! Oh, that would destroy the surface too. That's fine. Get some light down here. Okay. That's good enough. That's fine. We're done. Just a reminder at this point, this is for about 7 seconds of the video that we've spent the last 20 minutes doing this. I lied, 10 seconds. Here's how it actually looked if you don't have night vision. So here's the vein. Here you can clearly see how much copper there is in one of these things. It's a good angle. So we're on 10 seconds, so I'm gonna make the 12-second video just to have a little bit of spare. And that means that this goes to 47. We're gonna render it with night vision. It's probably starting like at the very base of it. Oh, I never turned down the volume of the music again. Can we see a rare copper block? That's a good point. Can we see one here somewhere? That would be a good thing to show off. Maybe they have a thing where they're only more central, like they're always at the center of the thing. So I cannot see one here. Oh, it's right there. Call Centipede, thank you so much for the 2 months. So maybe we don't start down there then if we want to end up here and showcasing this thing. Okay. Oh, there's several here. So let's maybe end here. We'll do this segment backwards. We'll start here, by which I mean we'll end here, and then we'll come from over here, I guess.
Yay.
That's a pretty good starting point. So we'll go over to here. Need to sort of go a little lower, I think. So somewhere in the middle will be here. And then we'll end here. There are 2 copper blocks here, which is the thing. So I'm showcasing the fact that there are 2. Maybe we can just zoom in like this, but I don't want to zoom in more. Also, we'll not get... everything here will not be included in the video. Have people gone as far as report bugs in this Twitch chat? I get support requests sometimes. Weird casing, whatever. You know, and this is how I operate. I operate on quality of result. Right, over quick. Which is why my snapshot videos are always out like hours after other people's. There are more factors than just that, but that's the main one. Okay. It hurts the channel a lot, by the way. News as a YouTube segment is highly dependent on speed. So the fact that I'm making news videos and doing it more slowly than others actually really hurts the channel. So, like, if you're gonna get into making snapshot videos, it's better to be a somewhat known person in the Minecraft community and have opinions about the snapshot rather than, you know, relay the news. And that works fine. We need to generate a proxy for that. Okay, so now it looks like this. Large veins of ore now generate in the underground. Above height 0, copper veins generate with granite blocks. You can also sometimes find a rare raw copper block inside these veins. Under height 0, you can instead find large iron ore veins mixed in with tuff. You can also find rare blocks of raw iron here. One more thing to mention about the world. Cool. Does this not have a proxy? No, it doesn't. Even if it's at odd time zones? What do you mean by that? Okay, so now what we need is we need this VO. I'm actually gonna take these, I think. And let's do this. Let's close the other window of Vegas. Let's open the projects file. Izuma has more ease, I guess, than with the snapshot update videos. I mean, sure. So one thing is, you know, I'm at work. By definition, I'm at work when the snapshot releases. People who work with YouTube or who, you know, are in other time zones, so snapshots tend to come out at night or something, they can sit and be ready. But I can't. And yeah, it's quicker to do just here are the main changes of a snapshot, here's what I think about it, than it is to do a full thing, like a rundown of everything. How do I do this? Can I just do that? Kind of. Another are now dependent on the world seed. That pattern used to be the same for the same position in every world. Large veins of ore. Yeah, that's correct. Delete that little thing that just showed up, and then that, I suppose. What I want is this to line up. No, okay. Abort, abort, undo. There. I want this to line up with that. Yeah. Nice. That worked out. And then this song can actually start over here. I've always assumed that you had finished the snapshot video before the release. Oh, no, no, no. I am at work then. I start working on the snapshot video after work. I have, you know, no internal... I used to make snapshot videos before I started at Mojang. I could continue making snapshot videos if I quit my job, and it would really not have any impact. The only impact is, you know, I would have slightly less of a preconceived notion of what's in it, and I would have more chance of starting immediately. But yeah, there's an old stream archive where I made an entire snapshot video before I joined. Or it was at least before I joined the team. I don't remember if it was before I joined Mojang. But it showcases exactly how I make them. And it's to a large degree unchanged. It's not fully, because I now have a group of helpers that are amazing, and they like set up more of the... What did I actually do now? I think I switched my audio. I switched my layout. That's what I did. Okay, that's good. What did I want to do? I still have like a color grading pane open here. Why does this not have a closing thing? There it is. Let's try that again. Render this to there. Go. Yes, I want to overwrite it. I've always assumed you're not allowed to talk about anything that isn't publicly released, and this couldn't make the video before released. Yeah, that's true. Like, I'm... Okay. That's opened by this project, so I have to close that to be able to render the file. I'm never gonna release a YouTube video, or, you know, make a YouTube video of stuff that is... What the heck is going on? Why? Okay. I'm gonna just restart Vegas and see if that helps. Sing and I will follow. Dance for me, puppet. Do my bidding. How about no? Follow if you find the content interesting. Otherwise, don't. Follow for the sake of a follow is no use to me. But if you want to stick around and watch, then I'll be more than happy to have you here.
Yay.
Let me try to render this again. Please replace the file now. Come on. You can do it, Vegas! I believe! There we go. Dance for me, monkey. Yeah! I've only done Rules That Matter as the VR series. I have considered doing it again as a different series. Like, it was actually... I find it a really good combination with the VR, because it a lot of the rules that got added were like related to the VR part of it, but yeah, I don't know. I think it could be funny. Returns to stream as GitHub is down. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't need to do anything of GitHub right now. You're getting updates from an official Mojang developer. So the thing is, sometimes I know things because, you know, I've worked with it myself or something. But there is a trace of information for every single thing inside any of my snapshot videos. So, right. sometimes there's stuff in there that isn't in the patch notes, right? The reason it's there is because either I've seen it from somebody else in the community dug it out of the code. I've seen it because it's in the data pack. I've seen it because it's in the world gen changes. I've seen it, I check a ton of stuff before I make my video. And that's why it takes me longer too, right? But it's not like you get information from me just because I work at Mojang. Like, the videos are done the same way still. This? No? This? Subsections. Underground features. This one. Which hopefully now matches up with this new length of this segment. To the frame. Nice. You do know exactly what you're talking about, though? Yes, and also that could be a benefit, but also could be a drawback. Like, one of the things, like melted cheese. One of the things that I've always prided myself off is showing... Oh, dang. I rendered with sound. Rip. Redo. Showing the changes as they are. Not as is said they are, right? Not as they are claimed to be by the changelog, but as they actually are in the game. And that means that sometimes you'll get sections like, here's something that they claimed in the patch notes, but that's not how it is. Like the melted cheese or whatever. I try to make a fun segment out of it, but at the end of the day, it comes down to, like, I don't want to misinform people in my update videos, and I try my very best to have show everything, because mistakes happen, and sometimes the changelogs are just wrong.
Finally Interlage behaves, and after about 10 reloads I even got a Twitch chat. Totally worth for TTS abuse. Jusiraxajixajiswegugжus kokeruto moxaji leges size emaseka zohaji spexahidik.
There was something melodic to that. Thank you. I also find Interlage to it sounds much more fancy than IntelliJ, doesn't it? I also want to work with Interlage. Are underground features also part of Henrik's job? Henrik's job is to tweak all this stuff in much of the cases. Like, he made us, parts of the tech, and he's tweaked a whole lot. But he's done a lot of the cave tweaking and the cave stuff, but that's not the extent of it. He's not like only underground guy. he does a lot of other stuff too. He's done a lot of like tweaking of above ground stuff and mountain stuff too.
TTS abuse. Gorgop gropog prog prog pog prog pop mlibble blibble bubble bilble bleal vu twu 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 twu.
That was somehow enjoyable. Thank you. Blub 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 blub. His underground guy, a real job title. Probably for somebody who has a very different job in that case. Actually, randomized mine. Here you see a case where actual design beats out pure random. Where obviously the mlebs are much more enjoyable as TTS spam than pure random. Yep. He's the one who removed the cheese from the game. Yeah, he tried his best many times. Fun fact is that one of the reasons that it came back to the game was because of me. So because Henrik versus slicedlime fight. World upgrades. Cool. That's a fun section. Because I have some pretty good footage for it. Also updated my snapshot footage for it in a way that hasn't been shown ever before. So that's nice. Subsections. World upgrades. Professional cheese remover. I'm trying to think of the context of where that would make sense, and I'm kind of regretting the images that showed up in my brain.
There are also news in this version for how the game deals with an old world. In order to make it possible to continue playing in old worlds, the game now blends the edge between old world generation.
Beef between Mojang developers? Well, more like we had a merge conflict and I messed up. Oh wow, this is very intense music for what it is. This is from the Monumenta soundtrack. Where did I have that? Oh, it's actually made as part of the 118. Did I put it in subsections? Yeah, it's world blending, isn't it? There it is.
Continue playing in old world.
Alright, I think I needed to expand on this.
Triple A B B B C C C D D D E triple times F triple G triple H 3 J J J K K K L L L M M M N N N O P P P Q Q Q R R R S S S T T T U V V V W W W 30 E Z.
Did it say E 3 times or something like that? F 3 times? What? That makes no sense. LOL.
Continue playing in old worlds. The game now blends the edge between old world generation and new. This means the new terrain will start with a biome and height that matches your existing world, making it very hard to tell what is new and what is old. Previous versions would simply generate a cutoff or cliff wall when the world generation changed.
Yeah, so preferably we'd have... That's 18 seconds. This is through. Yeah, so we're kind of missing at least 3 seconds of this video. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this song.
Yay.
Oh, let's get some dark ambient going instead. No. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, so let's go dive deeper. World blending. It's this project. Oh god. That... Ooh, I have so many of these. World height show. This is gonna be... When did I make this stuff? Because this is one of the first things that I did for this video. Blending showcase. This was made on the 14th of November. So I'm gonna have to go try to find this replay file from the 14th of November and then figure out which version that replay file was on. Blending showcase, blending off, blending showcase, blending on. These were made in pre-release 1. Okay, I guess I need to... Am I just lucky enough that this same thing will work on pre-release 1? What are your memory settings? Sure. That'll do. Yeah, try it. Definitely quite possible that this will just crash. It crashed. Oh, because I have some other mod that is... Yeah, that's active that doesn't need to be. Hold up. Maybe we can get away with this anyway. Okay, get rid of that. I can't because the game is open with the other version, of course. Get rid of that then. Okay, disable this mod. Yes, please. Disable that mod while we're at it. Try it.
Triple A B B B C C C D D D E triple times F triple G triple H 3
E
J
triple
J
times.
J K
What?
K K L L L M M M N N N O P P P Q Q Q R R R S S S T T T U V V V W W W 30 years Z.
Okay.
A B B C C D D E F F G G H H 2 J J K K L L M M N N O P P Q Q R R S S T T U V V W W 20 years EZ.
20 years? What? What even? What even? 20 years? How did you end up with 20 years from that? Come on, Brian. I'm just trying to find a Java executable that's new enough to run this thing. There you are. Save. Okay, good. How about now? What? But... oh no.
A B B B B C C C C D D
Okay,
D D E F
maybe
F
time to
F
chill.
F G G G G H H H H E I J J J J K K K K L L L L M N N N O P P P P Q Q Q Q R R R R. Yay.
What does the 4G param does? It allocates 4 gigabytes of RAM. That's annoying.
09F9110290D74E35B D84156C5635688C0.
Why are we reading out a hexadecimal number? What is that in ASCII? Do I even want to know? Okay, let me switch over some stuff here. 118 pre-6. Hopefully I still have... get pre-4. Which dang thing did I use for this? What is in that folder? What the heck? That wouldn't have been it. It could be this one. It's not ASCII, that's true. No. I guess I'll just need to completely set up a new mod setup to be able to run this. I don't know what I did with my... I guess I just threw away my mod setup for pre-1. Which is not a thing I normally do, but I guess I did this time. Or wait, do I have it under just a different folder somewhere here that I didn't think about? I got a pre-2 folder. That might work. The Mojang developers don't get crashes. No, that doesn't work either. Okay, I'm just gonna make a new mod setup. So that should still work. I guess I'll take the newer one.
should be this one. Replay mod. No, that's the old one. Huh. No, this is the new one. Wait, that makes no sense. Maybe it does. Okay, toss that in there. I'm gonna need to find a... Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Brick API.
A new mod set up. Should we fear our positions? Is there a way to talk about this? Sliced one thinking.
Yeah. There's Fabric API for pre-2, pre-2, pre-1. This one. Why in the world did we end up there? Now my OBS is behaving weirdly. Yeah, that should be it. Pre-1 profile is still pointing to Java 17? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I saved it as default. Let's look. Bundled Java runtime. Let's try now. Would the entire game need to be rewritten if Java Edition was to use multiple cores? In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. I don't. That's not a question that's easy to answer. Like, you kind of have to. You have some insights. Some core things would have to change for it to be truly good at using multiple cores. Can you use multiple cores? Somewhat, yes. Without it, for sure. Okay, we got something running. Now I need to find these things here, and I've got way too many replays, especially after all of this, like, replay footage for every single snapshot video kind of thing. Here's stuff that is readable by this blending showcase. Look at that. Blending off. Let's start with this. Make myself invisible. Okay, I wanted 3 more seconds. I have 3 more seconds to take out of here. So that's good. 22, 38. Can I steal half a second more? Not necessarily. Yeah, let's just leave it at that then. So I'm just going to move this 3 seconds over, I think. And we're just going to extend the same thing by 3 seconds. Are new Java versions backwards compatible with older ones? Yes. Generally, let's say like this. Well, you can use a newer Java runtime to run older Java programs. Is blending off. Oh. Off. Take 2. Render the thing. How do you get replay mod on 1.18 snapshots pre-releases? Well, the release candidates don't have a version yet. There is a patron-only beta test version. For pre-1 through pre-6. That's the range where it works on. I guess actually, yeah, I think that's the one. I think it started pre-1. It might be a few of the last snapshots before that. No, I don't want to clear the snapshots. I want to copy that and then exit. And then I want to... Oh god, we gotta find the thing again. Oh, I saw it. Blending on. Load that. Paste that. But don't actually load it. Let's see. Oh. Well, this is really weird. 35. Load this. It is the same timestamps. Cool. Then I can just load this. Yes, that should do. So rename that to on take 2. Add this to the queue and render it. What is that? This is not 1.18. So what we're looking at right now is 1.18 pre-release 1 modded with Fabric and the replay mod. And the world in question is a world where I have forced the world to not blend, to not use the blending system in one of the examples, and to use the blending system in the other case, so that we can make a video that showcases this, like what happens, what the difference is between blending and not blending. It's a stunning showcase. Like it makes an enormous difference. Fabric updates almost instantly with the snapshots. Replay mod has had one beta release. Okay, let's go back to this. Where are the new ones? Oh no, did I put them in the wrong folder? I probably put them in here. No, they are. I didn't copy them over. Duh. They would be in here. Videos, there they are. Look at that, very nice. So, pull those into the project. Make...
Yay.
Wait, these two... Come on. Come on. There we go. Create video proxies out of those. We don't... Almost instantly. I wonder how it's even possible. I mean, they only need to follow the updates, right? They decompile the thing. If the systems they have to track names across editions work, then basically the only thing they need to do is figure out a name for anything that has been updated or changed, or introduced, I guess. But, you know, they could just also release it and then figure out those things later. Fabric API takes a little longer sometimes, but okay. What was the intro time on this? Is it 2 or 4? It's 4. It's gonna remove 4 seconds. Take this one. Oops. Oh, sure. Didn't mean to add a new channel there. Remove 4 seconds. So this is on. That is off. I started off. Yeah, so we'll take the off one. Move that down there.
Yay.
And try to get this in the right place. On. Oh god, that moved. That's bad.
Yay.
For some reason, this project file is just really laggy. I don't understand why. Blending off. To here. Blending on. There. Off to there. Vegas is pretty good at just replacing clips and stuff, but it's really bad at replacing stuff that is different lengths. So that's why we gotta make this a little bit roundabout way. I guess I'm just gonna extend it with the blended mode on. And that now goes there. So we just show the blended longer at the end. I could maybe make one more switch here. So each of these is 3 seconds. So there would be one more second here, then a switch. No. Maybe that's worth trying. So we go there, and then there. That would be the on part. And then on would go there from there again. Sure. Let's do that. And I need to cut in another of the title ones. So we need another one of you. There. Reference. We've got another blending off here, and then we blend into the blending on. The meta blend. Cool. And then we do something I didn't mean to do, so I have no idea what just happened. I guess something editor only, because undoing didn't undo of a thing I actually wanted to do, so. Okay. Re-render that world blend thing. Never mind, because I have it open. Vegas is really bad at like keeping files open. Like it's bad because it keeps files open even when you don't actually have them in the project. Which battlefield did you work on and what did you do for? Okay, all right. I worked on Battlefield Bad Company, Battlefield Bad Company 2. I've worked on Battlefield 3. Well, I worked on a DLC for Bad Company 2 as well. I worked on Battlefield 3. I've worked on Battlefield 4. And a bunch of smaller things in between. I worked on Mirror's Edge Catalyst, and then I worked a little bit on Battlefield 1. I did mostly single-player campaign stuff on many of those, but I also led the team that hunted down network sync issues in multiplayer after Battlefield. Oh god. 3? No. Yeah, it must have been 4 released. Okay, go back to world upgrades. This file should now be longer, but it isn't because Vegas. Oh no. World blending, go away. I'm gonna have to close Vegas fully, I think, to get it to realize that the file is actually updated.
Yay.
I don't want to rant, but it was annoying how Battlefield 2042 doesn't have a campaign. I don't know, I guess I finally just gave up on it. Like, it was one of the things that led me to Catalyst, because like eventually you just go like, I'm so tired of working on projects on the piece of the project that nobody wants, that everybody's just complaining about all the time. Like the feedback was, oh, but Bad Company was kind of good, but like 3 and 4 were all like, why are you making single players? Just, you know, focus on multiplayer more. That's, you know, after you crunched for like a year on the project was not fun to hear. Okay, but hold up. Why do I feel like this didn't make any change?
What's new and what is old? Previous versions would simply generate a cutoff or cliff wall when the world...
It was supposed to end up like this. Did I not render it to the right place or something? Okay, what is this? This is 18 seconds. I'm pretty sure that's what this project was. Up to 18 seconds. It seems like everything about it was horrible. Yeah, I don't know. I know some folks are still there, but like about when I left, which was sort of after Catalyst Battlefield 1 time frame, and then after Battlefield 5, a lot of people, senior people, left. Like a lot of the people that you don't hear about in the news, but that carry a games project, those type of people moved on. Started small studios of their own, moved to other places, joined indie studios, all kinds of stuff. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that it's taken them quite long to get to this project being done. And, you know, it seems like they've been having problems recruiting people to replace everybody who's left. Entrapment Champions time, yeah. So why this is 18 seconds? Am I being completely stupid here? World blending? No, it's not here. So subsections, world blending. This is 15 seconds. Where in the world did I render this? Did I render to my renders folder? Is that would be silly? Probably I did. No, I did not. Where the heck did it go? I didn't manage to render it at all, maybe? What is that? Honey of Ace? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, folks. We're doing a behind-the-scenes video making stream here, if things look weird. Honey raid. Nice. Hope you had a fantastic stream today. A lot of people theorize they just got pushed to release before they were ready. I'm sure they had a release date that was fixed well in advance. But here's the thing. The problem with a games project is almost never the people were pushed to release before they were ready. The problem with games projects is that people know a release date in advance and they're completely incapable of setting a reasonable scope that can be shipped at that date. Like 100% completely incapable of adjusting scope. It's the problem of games projects. First time in a raid. Nice. First time experience. Oh, that looks weird. Oh no, it's just a fog in the background. I thought it was like something in the background messing up, but it's actually just a game fogging. Okay. Built a large snow globe. Going to make snow golems with it. Nice. Okay, now we got it. Okay, good. I just fail at rendering videos, apparently. And companies like EA don't want to push back the deadline. I mean, you see companies like EA regularly delaying projects, but...
Yay.
You know what happens when you delay a project and you give people more time? They add more shit. This means the new terrain will start with a biome and height that matches your existing world, making it very hard to tell what is new and what is old. Previous versions would simply generate a cutoff or cliff wall when the world generation changed. Okay, good. It's trying to say the game is fogging up. Did you see the new GTA Trail remastered tragedy? So I'm not into GTA. I've never been. So I've kind of only seen it in my peripheral vision, but oh my goodness, have they gone messed up? Yeah, that seems like a complete cluster. I have no idea there. I think that seems like just somebody outsourced something and then just didn't really follow up.
The underground is also upgraded. Underneath your old chunks, wherever there was bedrock...
There we go. So this is... Oh god, where did I have this then? What did I call it? I call it like chunk blending. I had this, like a video of a few chunks. Where was this updated? It was like pre-6, pre-7? Chunk, retrogen, pre-6. Now we're talking. Yeah, look. This is an updated version of a thing that was in a snapshot video. But then I never had a reason to use exactly this thing again. But I still...
The underground is also upgraded. Underneath your old chunks, wherever there was
No, except I didn't... Where's the... Oh, comp. That would be it. Or? No, that's a comparison. Did I not render out the full thing? Maybe I didn't. Okay, so After Effects again. Biome blending has not existed until this update, and is actually only used for this particular case. World upgrades, is that it? No. Oh, maybe. No, that's that one. Okay, where in the world did I have this thing then? Retrogen.
Yay.
There it is. Okay. So I want to render I do have it here. I must have rendered this out. Where in the world did I put it then? So it's called Chunk Retrogen. Yeah, it's called Chunk Retrogen. But I guess I didn't render it out here. Okay, whatever. We can just render it again. Blizzard used to have the mentality of not releasing until it's done. Oh boy, did they drop that hard because of Activision. So maybe, but I would be careful about like saying too definitive things like that, because there are a lot of things that change and that happen because of, you know, this developer got acquired by this big publisher or whatever. But a lot of stuff is just also like within companies, right? Would the biome blending work in the Nether and End if they got an update? Not necessarily, because like the Nether is just all caves, and caves aren't what blend the best right now. So, we probably need more work. The really impressive blending in the overworld is the surface, I would say. Release chunk retrogen. There you are. Okay, now we got it. So Nether just got a huge update. That's true. Hopefully at some point, you know, it's good enough that you can just activate the blender on anything that gets updated in any way. Okay.
The underground is also upgraded. Underneath your old chunks, wherever there was bedrock, there will now be deep slate, and new caves will generate in the space underneath. In order to determine where to generate new underground content, the game first checks if there is any bedrock at all in the bottom layer of a chunk. If there isn't,
Okay, so this actually...
And new caves will generate in the space underneath. In order to determine...
Kind of need that from here, actually.
In order to determine where to generate new underground content, the game first checks if there is any bedrock at all in the bottom layer of a chunk. If there isn't, the entire chunk gets air inserted underneath. If there is, the bottom block for each column in the chunk will determine the result for that column. If there's air, there will be air all the way down. If there's anything else, there will be new terrain all the way down. This is different in super flat worlds, which always get 64 blocks of air inserted.
Pause reminder.
Thank you. We'll try to finish this section, I think. Unfortunately, I've got...
Which always gets 64...
I've got a super flat thing here for 3 seconds at the end of this section that I don't know what to do with. I also have a little bit of a beginning section here of a cave thing for 10 seconds. But hopefully I have some more footage to insert there. I should. When generating borders, 43A. Updated footage in pre-1 at 1 minute. But I want cave stuff. Pre-5. 44A out of date, pre-5. Maybe I have stuff. More stuff in pre-5. Let's try it out. How is the full chunk has nothing case different from just applying the same behavior to the entire chunk? Yes, just y equals 0. I mean, basically, one of the thoughts here is that if you have a skyblock style world, you don't want stuff generating underneath and stuff. Okay, 1 minute I said? That ain't it. Oh, I have a completely... okay. But again, like, Skyblock is probably gonna be a super flat style world to begin with anyway, so you shouldn't get hit, but who knows. Okay, so I don't really have a good blending showcase here of caves, which is weird. So the only thing I have is that this chunk.
In order to determine...
But it would be nice to just have like a cutoff thing again. But maybe I could do that. So let's see. So I need to not be in pre-release 1 anymore. So I'm gonna change my mod setup around and start the other one again. Because we basically want as good blending as possible. I should probably upgrade fully. Yeah, to the newest. That was pre-1. Pre-1. So this is what we want, okay. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start release candidate 3. I once had a skyblock with a single bedrock at 000. There was also some interesting bugs that I found before I started at Mojang, where there was something special at 000 with like command blocks and stuff. I can't remember. Okay, so it was world height source. So I'm gonna open this in the latest release candidate. We'll make a backup. So this should now be... Oh, maybe... I can't remember if I've... I might have already upgraded that. We'll find out soon. Whoops. That's not the mode I needed. This is... Where am I? 0 is over here. Yeah, this looks like this doesn't have any caves underneath. Yeah. So I forced this world to not upgrade. So what I need to do is I need to find the first backup of the world and restore that and then upgrade that. What was it called again? It was called World Height Source. That would be this thing. Yes, okay, good. Saves. Restore this. Good. Okay. Now we'll try again. Now it's... Yeah, now it's further down the list. Worldlight source. Latest version is 1.17.1. Now I could have just read there, but that would be too easy apparently. Already have that backed up, so I don't need to back it up again. Now, this time it should actually do the full blending. And I believe it should be possible to open this world version in pre-6, which means we can then run replay mod on it. So we can Let's take some of these chunks and make another showcase thing out of it. Where am I? Okay, good. Actually, where am I exactly? We want to be as close to 0 as possible. I cannot remember where I need to be here. That's a bit of a problem. Where was the other thing? Yeah, it was -1 and 2 were the world. Which one was which then? It's -1 the one that was that was old? I'm a royal guard. Nice. Oh yeah, you can kind of. Is this actually a boundary between new and old? I didn't think it would be. And those are old style mountains. Okay, I'm just gonna go back and forth here a little bit to generate a bunch of terrain. Because I can't remember which one. And we'll have to open the other world, figure out which region I should be copying, and then copy that over. And then we should have a side-by-side comparison of blending, not just unblending, I guess. So that should be good enough. So quit that, quit the whole game. Load the pre-6 modded version back up. I don't know that was even world blending. What got me into programming? Oh god. I tinkered a lot with the computers when I was a child, basically. And yeah, you know, tinkered with programming and, you know, games. Started making my own games. My own utilities. Made a bunch of, like, programs that generated art in, like, QBasic and stuff. I tinkered a lot and just learned stuff along the way. I need to go into the actual world, so the World Height Showcase is what I want. And we want to figure out which region the left side part belongs to, basically. Which I believe is like -2, -1 or something. And I'm in completely the wrong place to do this. This part. Yeah, -2, -1 is the one we want. Before I do that, I'm going to make a copy of the entire thing. We don't need that. So that is called 118 World Height Showcase. So I'm going to copy that, if we will. Hello, what happened to you? 18 World Height Showcase. Let's call it underground blending. Let's go in here. It's now called underground blending in the file name. Let's change it to that there too. Cool. Let me switch out of Minecraft for a second here so show you what is going on. What we're going to do now is we're going to go into this 117, if we can find it, World Height Source, into the region. Take region -1, -2, -1, if we can find it. This one. Copy that. Go back to our 118 underground blending and just plonk this down right in there. So now we have a region that is like from a completely different world in here. And if I now open it up in this version, it should load those chunks and we should have a side-by-side comparison. Hey, look at that. Wow, that is some cave. Okay, so now this is basically the same world that we had before in the comparison. You can see how we have this like same pattern of coal, but now we also have this, which means if I make a replay in this world and have a spline here, then I can take the same spline in the other world and make a similar kind of thing as we did before with the sort of blending, no blending, to do blending, no blending, but cave style. Which is pretty cool. So hopefully I've sat around enough time in the world now for the replay. So underground blending on, I guess. Let's go in there. And probably what I want to do is just put myself at the end. What did I need? I need a like 10-second thing, I think. I'm going to go check that in Vegas real quick. I need 10 seconds about. So I'm going to generate a 12-second video, which means I want to start at 31. Put that down there. 31, which puts us at 43 on the end, 12 seconds in. Zoom that in. Not that much. And I guess we want to be low enough that the backdrop is black at least. And probably just focus on this type of angle. Let's... here, we can see both new and old. I'd rather not have those things in frame, so we'll start here, I think. And then... we'll just go like here, I guess. Did you see the Phoenix SC tweet? Yeah, I think he got it from the bug database. It was reported to the tracker, and we closed it as won't fix. That's a nice little smooth animation. Let's do the same thing. So that's underground blending on. Add that to the queue. Render it. Let's see. This could come out meh, but it could also come out really, really cool. I'm hoping for the really cool one, obviously. I'm basically trying to... yeah, we'll have two segments in a row that are like just blends between blends. Copy this spline. Now I need to... I guess I'll just open this World Height Showcase again. And just go over there so I have a thing that is on the right place. You can see this cave, this ravine here is really like noticeable that it is the same thing. Maybe I should get rid of some of these gold blocks because they might be in frame actually. Could you just get rid of all of them, I suppose? Well, let's get rid of a bunch. And some of these. There. And then go down here a little bit. And I guess I'll switch out again. And now we can quit. And not save that replay. And go back in. What is my favorite pre 1.14 texture in Minecraft? Oh, I don't know. You mean of the ones that changed? Ooh, I don't remember. I definitely had some that I felt like, this was kind of better before. I liked this more before, but I have no idea which ones. I think Emerald is one that I liked more before. The Emerald block, that is, not the ore. Nice little bat flapping around there. We were like 30 seconds into the other one, so I guess we want 30 seconds of this time. Wheat texture? Oh yeah. Most of them I feel like got an enormous upgrade. But some were like... I'm just more like I don't like the pattern of it, the Emerald block one. Underground blending off, I guess we call it. It's not really off, it's more like direct import. That's good. That's a good paste this timeline, load this timeline, pause please. Okay, so that now looks like this. That sure is something. That is a difference, yes. So we can reuse this directly. We're just gonna call it off, add the queue, render. The old netherrack is probably the worst offender, I would say. It's so bad. Underground blending. Let's see. Let me get back out to here because that's about to finish. I've opened the blending project again, but resaved it as underground blending. So we can reuse these text overlays. Let me replay videos, grab these, get them into not pre5, release. You know what? No, we'll do this. I was thinking I could just replace the old video files, but I'm not sure that would be good. So we'll do this. And I'm gonna, I guess, remove this entire track. We want this to be 10 seconds long, this video. So what is this? This is blending, well, this is a video in the way. This is blending on at 10 seconds. But then this is blending off, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna remove all of these and have blending on until the end here. Which means we get blending off, blending on, blending off, blending on. That's okay, I suppose. And I think I had 2 seconds off. Yeah. Okay. Let me move these up. Remove 2 seconds of this. Okay. So now we're basically just going to cut this into pieces that correspond with this. So like that, I think. Should be it. Blending off. Blending on. Blending off. Oh, that worked out. That worked out. Let's render that. Okay, let's get this into the other project now. We're like, let's finish this thing before we take a break, and now finishing the thing is like a long sequence of events. Underground blending. Is this the one I wanted? I think it is. Oh, what did I click? God knows.
Yay.
Okay. Does this have one? No. Don't need that anymore. Let's get rid of these. This world blending also doesn't have a proxy. I always liked the old brick texture. Maybe it's because I liked how you could identify each individual brick.
Pause reminder.
Yeah, thank you. Probably needed that, I guess.
Continue playing in Old Worlds. The game now blends the edge between Old World generation and new. This means the new terrain will start with a biome and height that matches your existing world, making it very hard to tell what is new and what is old. Previous versions would simply generate a cutoff or cliff wall when the world generation changed. The underground is also upgraded. Underneath your old chunks, wherever there was bedrock, there will now be deep slate, and new caves will generate in the space underneath. In order to determine where to generate new underground content, the game will first check if there is any bedrock at all in the bottom layer of a chunk. If there isn't, the entire chunk gets air inserted underneath. If there is, the bottom block for each column in the chunk will determine the result for that column. If there's air, there will be air all the way down. If there's anything else, there will be new terrain all the way down. This is different in super flat worlds, which always...
What do I do with the last 3 seconds here? I really don't know what to do with the next 3 seconds. Like, it's super flat worlds. Maybe I can just show a super flat world that has this floating in air, I guess. I'm gonna have to generate it in 117 though, of course. Super flat with a village. Yeah, but it doesn't really help. Like, it... what I'm gonna show is basically a big floating bedrock ceiling, I guess. I could do the same thing, I guess. I could, like, cut off. Or maybe we generate... Yeah, okay. So maybe we make a 1.17.1 void world. Why is it my... Show the right version of Minecraft, please. So... we'll make a void world that will generate the platform, right? Maybe just a cross-section of a super flat world to show that it hasn't gotten any deeper. Well, the thing is, like, it will be different for a new super flat world versus an old super flat world, even if it has the same layer definition. That maybe generate the thing. Don't just type void lime. That's not how you make it into a void world. Cross-section of super flat show. So I can make this super flat the default and do the same thing there. I could upgrade this and then I could take the same super flat definition in 1.18 and put it next to it and just show that they're different, I guess. Or we just make this and then just showcase how it looks when it's upgraded. I guess I should do the same here. I should do a cutoff. Negative Z. That should be good enough. Wait, I want to go negative, I think. It's just gonna do that. It feels like a silly thing to be doing for like a few seconds of video, but whatever. So we get up to 512 here, negative 5/12. That's it for 117. I don't think we need anything else for 117 there. I still have this running. So now we... it's not the void. And now we generate a 1.18. Do we? No, we don't. What we do is we take an actual void world and here's what we do. We load this super flat. I know what I'm doing. We load this super flat in 118 to upgrade it. We shouldn't have. We should have done this. Optimize to upgrade every single chunk. Yes, if you upgrade an amplified world, it turns into an amplified world in 118. Okay, now let's move to this. I'm gonna go to Void World here, where I have region. I think what I took was, oh yeah, so -1 is it would be -1, -1. It should be a positive side of the z-axis. So I want -1, 0, and -2, 0. Those are the ones I want. And then we go into that world that I just made, which is 117, 1, called Void, but it isn't. We can rename it now, super flat. And in region, and I paste in these. And now, if we load that, we should have a half void thing again. Towards positive x. Should just end here somewhere. It does not.
Yay.
Why does it not? Wait. They copied the wrong things. -1. Oh. Need to go to -x. Maybe I was just in the wrong place while doing this. No, let's... Let me see this. Region. Let's exit out of this. So that was unhelpful. -1, -2 on x, and 0. So that means the first positive region on x should be blank. And negative coordinates on... No, wait. Positive coordinates on z, but negative coordinates on x. There it is. I just can't navigate properly. But I mean, how do you... Okay, I guess we just show this. Oh, there's the void platform. Let's not show that. So it doesn't belong in this world. I guess we need 3 seconds of this. Just stop. Just messing around for 3 seconds. Super flat upgrade. Let's go here. I want to generate 5 seconds of video, please. So we go to 29, 5 seconds. Actually, let's go 6. If I can. It should still be in range, but it might not. Let's put this at 6, and let's move this back 1 second. Let's go here. And just do like a fly under, or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to start on top of it and just show that there's air under. And I don't know how, like, it's not going to be riveting content, but whatever. I should not go to the side, I should just go directly down, maybe a little bit to the side. Like that. Look at that fantastic piece of video art. It's gonna look like this. Woohoo! Wow. There. Add, render. There we are. Exit out of that. Go back here. Where is my source thing? I've got too many windows open. Don't need that anymore. So let's do myself a favor and close at least one. Superflight upgrade. That goes in this project. Make a little proxy. We skip the dungeon ambience. Remove 2 seconds off of this. We skip the ambience, please. Why is my skip not working today? Did it really skip to dungeon ambience too? Is that even reasonable? Or did I just not see the two the first time around? Okay.
All the way down. This is different in superflat worlds, which always get 64 blocks of air inserted underneath.
Sure. You know, whatever. It doesn't matter. We showcased a tiny little bit of an upgrade of a superflat world. That's great. And that means the world upgrade section is done. We can render it and put it in, and then we can take our break, which should have happened like an hour ago at this point. Bet if you listed all your tracks on Discord, people would categorize them for you. Yeah, the idea I had was to let people sort of tag feelings or whatever, moods to songs in chat. But I wanna build stuff properly at some point. I have lots of ideas of how I would really like my... something is wrong. There's a tiny little audio clip 14 minutes into this thing. Okay, good. Let's not render 14 minutes of black. Yeah, I'd love to work more on music. Like, my streaming setup is always like, I always have tons of ideas of what I'd like to improve, but at the end of the day, it's just like, you gotta pick whatever's the most important at any given point, and that wasn't it.
Yay.
Do you always hope for limes being added to Minecraft? No, it's my name, you know. It's not like I dislike limes, but it's not like I'm possessed of the thought of limes either. Okay. That was a minute section that took way longer than I thought it would, given that I already had some stuff, but we did it, so... I need to get rid of this. Toss that in, and it matches up in length. That's really good. Alright, good. So we are now done with 11 and some minutes of this. We're approaching the halfway point. Nice. Some Tool vibe, yeah. I'm pretty sure that he made this entire album specifically sort of emulating a Tool feel. There's a whole album of this called Psychotic. It's a good album. It's all instrumental. Okay, let's take that break. We'll be gone a few minutes. There will be an ad rolling again, and just take the moment to step away, stretch a little bit, walk around, grab a new drink, or snack or whatever. See ya, honey. Again, thank you for the raid. Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes and continue with the world types, I guess, which is interesting because I don't have anything about that, I think. I have some amplified stuff. We'll need to make some large biome stuff. That'll be cool. See you in a few minutes, folks. Alright, we're back. Let us check out world types. Oh yeah, I made a new thing here. Oops.
Before we move on from the new world generation, let's discuss some of the other world types. The amplified world setting has been updated too, to make the functionality fit in with the new world generation. This means that you get all the new biomes and caves, but with the amplified terrain on top of that. The large biomes world...
Okay, so that's the timing for the amplified worlds. That's 10 seconds, a little more than 10 seconds. I have a really long fly-through that I can just reuse right off. That ends in this thing, but if we take the beginning, then it's gonna not be the same thing again. So that's nice. Let's do that first. Whatever video editing software do you use? I use Magix Vegas, version 19 at the moment. Let's see, where would I have that then? That would say in my handy document of notes that I have specifically for this purpose, pre-1. So it would be called amplified or something. Amplified long. Let's take the not long version, because the not long version is also long, but the long version is even longer. Probably want to go a little past this initial section, because it's not like... Here's maybe cool. Yeah, that'll do. So if we do that, then we get this. That has the proxy, good.
The amplified world setting has been updated too, to make the functionality fit in with the new world generation. This means that you get all the new biomes and caves, but with the amplified terrain on top of that. The large...
That's pretty cool. And then we need to make a large biome world to showcase that, because I don't have any footage of it. Large biome is 1.18. Let's generate seed 1 again.
Yay.
I didn't actually switch it to large biomes, did I? I switched it to creative, but I didn't switch it to large biomes. It's the same number of clicks. Derp. Delete. Redo. Let's try that again. Creative mode. Large biomes. Seed 1. Ellie howling in the background. I don't know if you can hear it. Probably not too much. I was recording some final things for my legacy episode that goes out tomorrow. Today, and the other cat, Seb, he was just a nuisance. He was howling outside, and he was like, this would not give up. Okay, so this is going to be like oceans everywhere then. Nice. I mean, this is a pretty good showcase of just plains. I don't know if would it be more interesting to showcase a different biome than plains. That's a pretty cool village. How long do I need this to be, actually?
The large biomes world type has also been updated, giving you a new type of world with the new terrain, but also with much larger biomes. Two other world...
Okay, so 8 seconds, so that's not much. But then I don't know what I do with the rest of the section, because the rest of the section talks about stuff that's been removed. Which, how do you showcase that something doesn't exist? Okay, I'm just going to teleport myself to like 10,000 blocks away and see what we have here. I'm looking forward to the normal streams because there will be cat cam. Yeah. Okay, so this is a large forest, which is maybe more interesting. But cats. Yeah. The sad thing is, she's got a new favorite, little bed place upstairs. So she's not in the window as much, especially because it's, you know, winter. I'm not going to have the window open. Okay, so I'm going to generate as far as the eye can see here. And then we're going to go back a little bit and make sure that everything there is generated. And then we'll do a fly through between these points, basically. Maybe following the river, actually. It could be nice. It shows that rivers still aren't, like, enormous. Okay. Feels like you move really slow when you're flying in a huge biome world. It's just like, that's a big forest. And that's probably good enough for 8 seconds. Because that flight was actually much more than 8 seconds, so I'm gonna have to speed it up. Large biome world. So probably go to somewhere like 30 seconds before the end of that. Look, my face. Where am I actually going here? That's where I'm turning around. Very good. Off you pop. Probably a little low down so you see the motion better. And then we are at 44. That's not too bad to just take 8 seconds here, actually. If we take 10 seconds here, go 10 seconds in, then we have 2 seconds of spare. There, and then... Excuse me? How far do we go? Now we can kind of see the world end over there, so maybe here. I don't know how much motion that is. Well, this isn't too bad. That's kind of nice. Kind of sort of need more than 8 seconds though, now that I look at it. Let's add a second. I'll just move this out to there. Large biome world. Render. No idea what she's doing, but she's talking a lot out there. There's a lot of meowing going on. Okay. Next to that. Go back to this view. Pick up this thing. Put it in the video folder. Take away 2 seconds if I can. No. 201, I guess. 2 seconds and 1 frame. Make it proxy. Actually, did I make a proxy for this? I didn't. And fade it in. Fade it out, and now we have to figure out what I do with the rest. Will bone mealing sugarcane be added? Fake news, somebody.
The large biomes world type has also been updated, giving you a new type of world with the new terrain but also with much larger biomes. 2 other world types have been removed from this version, the single biome caves and floating island worlds. You can still upgrade such worlds to this version, but keep in mind that the end result might be buggy. And with that, it is finally time to move on from the amazing new worlds of Minecraft 1.18 to other changes to the game. Before we dive into that, let me take a moment to ask you to please boop the like button for the video. That makes YouTube...
I think I'm just gonna take the amplified fly-through. And we'll just continue that. Because that's the boop-like section, so I don't really have... There's not really anything else there. There's no given content for that.
2 other world types have been removed from this version.
Maybe show an upgraded islands or caves world. Well, it's showing something that isn't supported in this version. It seems really odd. Like, the whole idea is you shouldn't be upgrading that world.
2 other world types have been removed from this version. The single biome caves and floating island worlds. You can still upgrade such worlds to this version, but keep in mind that the end result might be buggy. And with that, it is finally time to move on from the amazing new worlds of Minecraft 1.18 to other changes to the game. Before we dive into that, let me take a moment to ask you to please boop the like button for the video. That makes YouTube more likely to show this video to others, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you!
I should really get one of those like clicky animation thing to include there, but whatever. Mute that, render the thing. Show a floating island world with a big X overlay. Yeah, I mean... I could, you know... I could show the menu where it doesn't exist. I could, like, there's a bunch of things I could do there. But I don't know if it makes the video better. Completely honestly, I really don't. And this is a pretty cool flyover, so I don't mind showing it. The amplified worlds do look really cool. Yeah. Look up some, like, somebody died in a movie type music. Is this gonna be another hey or bye? Oh, hey, oh, bye. No, I don't think so. We got plenty of work left to do on this, and the night is young. Where did I? Oh yeah, it would be in here. Release subsections. World types. There we go.
Keep in mind that the end result might...
Oh, here's where I don't have music anymore even. So where's the actual section on music? It's way over here. So it's 8 minutes left, so I can still fit in a number of songs. What I need to do is when I start getting closer to the section on music, or sounds, I guess, in general. Because what I usually do is I stop playing music in the sound section so you can actually hear the changes, right? Which means I want to time the amount of music that I use so that the last track finishes right there. But let's go into spawning. There it is.
Now let's get into changes to mob spawning. Monsters now only spawn in places where the block light level is...
Okay, I definitely have good footage for this. 37A at 9 minutes. That's the second part of that video. So the main project. This thing... All the violence! Load, Vegas, load! I actually realized that with... So, if you haven't heard, what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm basically going to be streaming as I work on this all day. I'm not going to wait for my normal stream time. So, I'm actually going to be streaming when the new episode of Legacy releases, and it's a pretty big one. So, I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just take a dinner break then or something. This is not Premiere Pro. This is Magix Vegas. What did I say? 9 minutes. Hostile mobs. Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna basically take this, but I have a versions thing, I'm pretty sure. Let's take these. This will be 2 video tracks like there. Do I have a side-by-side thing? Image. Versions. Look, I do. Nice. I'm sure this is much shorter than in the snapshot video, but we'll see. Streaming on Discord or here? Here, actually. So I'll be streaming fully.
Level is 0. If there's any form of block light in a block space, that will prevent the default monster spawning. Skylight still works exactly like it used to. Another change is that the maximum number...
Oh, I don't have footage for that thing, and I don't know how to make it either. So the change is, if you're 2 people on the server, and only one has any spawnable space, then that person gets twice the amount of mobs. After the change, the person still only gets their share of mobs. I guess you could set up a world where that situation is the case. Have a box of mobs. And then... Okay, yeah, you'd have a box of mobs, you'd only have one player on, and then you'd log in the other player in a location that is not within spawnable spaces at all, I guess. And then you'd get, like, an increase before, but not after, but... It's so convoluted. Another change is that the maximum number of monsters spawned is now tracked per player instead of globally. That means that you won't get more monsters if there are So you'd have to do that, and you'd have to do it both in 117 and in 118, and you'd have to do one of those again, split screen comparisons, which I guess is fine. Like, it's not my favorite thing in for the full release videos though, but I guess. Actually, that kind of reminds me, this one, it's not a lot of mobs spawning here either. I kind of wanted to split this one in the center instead of splitting things, like having them side by side, but actually all the mobs are spawning on the right hand side of the 117 one, so never mind. I think you just need image of monsters in the world. No, I mean, that doesn't show the change at all. Another change is that the maximum number of monsters spawned is now tracked per player instead of globally. That means that you won't get more monsters if there are players online on a server, but only one player is around an area where monsters can spawn. There are a number of changes to individual... Oh yeah, I cut off the end, you're right. So we should probably cut off the beginning. Actually, you can just like undo a bunch here. That's right. Not hugely more, to be honest, but we'll still do this.
Block light level is 0. If there's any form of block light in a block space, that will prevent the default monster spawning. Skylight still works exactly like it used to. Another change is that the...
We'll set this up. Let's just go. Let me find a modded version that I can run of 117 in this at the same time. Let's do that. that, and that. One player in the middle of a platform with X mobs and show one player. So here's what I'm thinking. We have a platform with an AFK thing above it, far enough away for mobs to spawn. Like, we want a fairly small area so we can see the density of mobs. Then log in a second player who is not in. Like, basically we do this in a void world, right? Oh god. Super flat. Yeah, let's go void. Doesn't matter, but I guess we'll do that. You can't see what I'm doing. Let me get the UI into some more reasonable size. That's not more reasonable. That is. Okay, so stand right here. Set lock. Just 25 blocks up to be a...
Yay.
There. Okay. Now she's properly howling. Oh, that's a weird view. What mods do I have loaded? I don't have any rendering mods. Okay. Doesn't really matter. This is fine. So what we need to do is times... Is this too large of an area? I don't think so. Not necessarily. I need another client is what I need. Just gonna log in my second account. Let's start a non-modded thing, I guess. Minecraft gameplay. It's been so long. I don't think mobs spawn in void worlds. What? Not in the day. Let's go midnight. Huh. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's... I mean, it doesn't... Actually, let me just get rid of this. We'll create another super flat that just isn't that, and then we'll just nuke the existence of... Well, actually, I can just make one that is a super flat, but a different biome. So we'll do this. We'll take the void, but instead of the void, we'll put plains. Done. One. Done. Creative. Good. And fly. Okay, good. I caught it. Let's do this. 0, 0, 0. We can place a cobblestone. 0, 1, 0. There we go. Fill. How large do I want this? I kind of want it small. And there. Okay, so now let's do this. Open this world to LAN. Log in my second account, which is just gonna die. Yeah, that's nice. Game mode spectator. No, I need it in creative. Maybe it was creative. Probably was. Respawn fly. You know, I'm not. Let's do that. What the heck? Come on, fly. There. So I need this to go to just up. Teleport this to like 255. I can't even see him anymore. Okay, good. That seems all right. So now we log that account out. Actually, is it still flying if it logs back in? I think it will be. So I don't want it to fall down. It is falling down. Okay. Okay, it's in survival and falling. Good. Good times. Sat block 0, 255. That's not 255. To glass. And then, are you gonna fall out? Yeah, you are. Oh, that's so annoying. Game with creative. Please! Okay. Are you gonna respawn as creative now? Yes, you are. Good. Okay. Teleport. Second account to far away. Cool. Stay put, dang it. So now if you log out, then you log back in. Logs back in survival mode. How curious, doesn't matter. Disconnect. It's fine. Time set night. Okay, we're getting mobs. Definitely getting mobs. Let it stabilize for a bit. That's a lot of mobs. Okay, so what we should see now is that when this second account joins, we get more mobs.
Yay.
Maybe the platform just isn't large enough. Okay. You'd like it to be like a pretty clear thing, right? Okay. Carpet mod could tell you the mob caps. It doesn't matter. I'm trying to make a video that showcases it. Wait, I don't... It's not like I don't know the mob caps. Do I need a dedicated server for this? I might need a dedicated server for this. In different chunks? Shouldn't need to be. We can move over a little bit. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. So let's teleport lime slice away. You can go to like really far away. Okay, now we're talking. It's a lot of mobs. Let's get rid of all of you again. Okay, I'm actually gonna do this because now we have like a super convoluted replay there. So let's log back into there. Open the world. Let's put it in creative mode. I like how I had cheats enabled even though I selected no. It's a good sign. Okay. We're at cap. Log you in. There we go. Now we're talking. What command did you use to only kill all mobs? I killed everything. there isn't any friendly villagers here. They totally die from that command. Good. Mob player mob caps 1.17.1. Okay. Now I'm going to copy that world and we're going to open exactly the same thing and do exactly the same thing. I don't need my second account on 117 anymore. Which folder was that of my million Minecraft folders? Which is this one. Saves. Paste you in here. 117. What's it called? Spawn? What did I just call that thing? Mob spawning. Cool. Let's pick this one up. If I can get the right Minecraft on screen, please. There we go. Mob spawning, but this one is in 118. Save that. I already have that backed up because it's copied from another folder. Nice. Kill everything. There we go. Now I need a second account in this version to actually pause this because now it's actually in single player. I haven't opened it yet. And this is pre-release 6. There we go. Start that. I just have thrown down a bunch of spawn eggs and call it a day. Yeah, but I mean, you know, that wouldn't showcase the change. I mean, there are cases where I'll quote unquote fake things to show them off because it's like impossible to show off the thing in game normally, but I'd prefer not to. Creative. It should still remember the location of my second account because it's still the same account. So log that in. It is on the correct glass block. That's good. Cool. So there we go. Get rid of that second account. Player mob caps 118. Okay. So I think basically what I want to do is we're going to normalize on the point where the second account joins. And we'll just show a little bit before and after. And I'm going to split it in two, I think. I'm going to split like left side of the screen is... Oh, there it is. Okay. How long time am I going to show this? This is like a lot of work for like at most 20 seconds of video. Another change is that the maximum number of monsters spawned is now tracked per player instead of globally. That means that you won't get more monsters if there are players online on the server, but only one player is around an area where monsters can spawn. There are a number of changes to There we go. So that's 13.5 seconds. That's what we're doing all this work for. So probably this is the point where my second account joins. So 13. If I'm doing this on a 13, then we probably put like 5 seconds before, I guess. So 23 is where we want the video to start. So then 21 is where we actually start it. And now that's on 7, which is 5 seconds into the video. And so we don't need... Let's make 14 actually. So that will be 16. So it's 9 more seconds, which is to 37. Numbers. That's number one. And I think I'm just gonna like have a slight camera motion around because it's cool. Because why not? It's replay mod. So we'll start like directly above if I can, if I may. Kind of close up actually. There. This goes at 2 seconds, and also at 0 seconds, and then at the end of the video we're just gonna go down this way, and then we'll put like an on-screen thing for when the second account joins. There. So that is player A mob caps 1.18. Add the queue and render. Do mobs spawn per player now? They always have. The difference is that the cap is now per player too. So that means that if you've got a farm, the farm is not going to work better because somebody else logs in and flies high up in the sky. So copy that. How long is this haunted house song? It's almost over. You're gonna move back to the other client in 117. We're gonna go into here. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna paste this and load it, but I'm going to remove the time times keyframes. And what in the world am I? Oh. Hold up. Okay, good. There. So we're going to play until the second account joins. Yes. There it is. Okay, and that's supposed to be at 7 seconds, I think I said. So we're going to put this at 18. That seems very, very right. And then this goes to 16, and we add 9 to this, so 34. And then that is player mob caps 1.17.1. And add that to the queue and render it. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's... Oh, this is reset the settings. What the heck? 30 FPS, please. 30 bits per second. I need my... Okay. Cool, let's... Come on. That's weird, but okay. Spawners had one set of tags in the experimental snapshots, and they were changed and expanded in when it got merged to the regular snapshots. Okay. So that's one of them. Hold up. I need to... There. I need to show this to you. This is the screen. I accidentally clicked "Don't show this again." By the way, that's the setting that I need to undo on my main folder. But apparently, misclicking that checkbox is also acts as if you click the close button. So like you can't undo it if you misclick it, which is great UX. Is this what I want? It's not. This would be it. There we go. Player mobcaps 118. So let's grab those, put them in the project. Look, we're making stuff actually. Nice. We're gonna remove 2 seconds. That's not the right thing. What the heck? Why doesn't this have a fade? And then neither does that.
Yay.
This fade the things properly. Okay, there. Move you there. What's up with this thing? It doesn't end on a frame boundary or something. Weird. Yeah, there we go. We want this again. But this time... give me a grid. Oh, that's annoying to do this on one screen, but we're gonna mask... half of the screen. I cannot see where this line goes. Okay, approximately there. Wait. That's 117. That's gonna go on the left. And then we'll take the other half for 118. There, please. Something like that. There you go.
Yay.
So 5 seconds into this, the second player joins. Which is there. Oh, thanks. Great. Let's set the anchor point to bottom center here and just throw it to the bottom of the screen. And I guess just show this for 1 second.
Monster spawned is now tracked per player instead of globally.
Oh, that's actually not right, because you can see them spawning in from there somewhere. Did I? Hold up. It's 4 seconds in. That must be it. Because that makes absolutely no sense.
Change is that the maximum number of monsters spawned is now tracked per player instead of globally. That means that you won't get more monsters if there are players online on a server, but only one player is around an area where monsters can spawn. There are a number of changes to individual spawning conditions for mobs too. Drowned can now spawn both in warm ocean biomes and in aquifers inside of dripstone caves. Pillagers can now spawn on snow. Of monsters spawned is now tracked per player instead of globally. That means that you won't get.
I love this. Like, Vegas text generation is just so incredibly slow that you just cannot preview stuff with it. It just goes chug. This is vid for every change in 1.18, pretty much. There's some stuff that I'm moving to to separate videos. That is especially the ore distribution, the technical changes, and the custom world stuff. But it's essentially everything.
There are a number of changes to individual spawning conditions for mobs too. Drowned can now spawn both in warm ocean biomes and in aquifers inside of dripstone caves. Pillagers can now spawn.
I have this stuff somewhere. Drown can spawn, no footage, 39A, 335. Let's go grab that. Ore distribution will be an important one considering all the misinformation after 1.17 released. I think it won't be sufficient. Like there'll need to be somebody who like actually runs through the numbers properly and like finds out here's where stuff actually generates on average. Did I say 1 something? No, 335. I'm completely incapable of remembering timestamps, it appears. This is a super... Oh, come on. Come on. Paste it into the right track. Does it even have a proxy? No, it doesn't. Did I make proxies for these? I did. What about these ones? No. Yeah, this is everything. It's 1 out of 4 videos. It's 1 out of 4 videos, but it's for all the changes between all the... Like, it's not for an individual snapshot.
Pause reminder.
Yikes, is it that late? Yeah, I should probably not go for too much longer because I need to have energy to do this all day tomorrow too. Let me finish this section maybe and then end. Oh, I'm still building proxies. I'm hoping that some of the later sections will be quick, reasonably quick, because they're not world gen stuff and like I have a bunch of footage. I really should have a lot of footage, but you never know. With this section done, I'll be done with more than half of the video at least. And yeah, I'll be streaming this all day tomorrow, basically. I'll start somewhere. I have a few legacy-related things to do that I need to do in the morning, and then I'll start with this probably in the, like, after lunch at some point. And then we'll just keep going until I'm done, basically, because this video needs to be done. There's literally only 1 day after tomorrow to finish it, and I really do not want to like sit and work late into the night on Tuesday. Which is what happened with the previous one. I was working on it for like basically all night. before the release.
There are a number of changes to individual spawning conditions for mobs too. Drowned can now spawn both in warm ocean biomes and in aquifers inside of dripstone caves.
Okay, pillagers. When do you have lunch? Around noon? But that's my time zone. Pre-1. Pillagers spawning on snow. Like... No, I can't show... The problem is, I have a bunch of these change videos that are from, like, pre-1 in this case. And it showcases a difference between the previous snapshot and this this pre-release, which is something I can't really show off in the final video. So these become pretty tricky to show. I guess I'll just show how pillagers spawn on snow. Mobs, I guess? I didn't look what the timestamp was. Yeah, here it is. So what I need is this clip. And then I want that without all this stuff. Turn the mask off and reset this to default. And this is a super quick thing.
Pillagers can now spawn on snow. Animal spawning has changed as well.
Is it worth, like, how... This is less than 3 seconds. It doesn't feel like a great length for this. I guess we'll extend it. We can have that over the animals thing. Oh, and there goes Vegas. I guess that didn't have a proxy. What the? Not responding. Goodbye. Their pillagers highlight. They have the glowing effect. Okay, what do I have here? I've got all the videos. Okay, good. This doesn't have a proxy, so that's why we crashed, because that's a reasonable way to operate, according to Vegas.
Goats now only spawn in the new mountain biomes, not in windswept hills. Wolves and rabbits.
Okay. $37A out of date. I mean, it's literally a changelog item about something that doesn't happen anymore. I see Pineapple Guy.
Goats now only spawn in the new mountain biomes, not in windswept hills.
I think we'll just make a fancy animation in replay mod of a goat. That's all I got. Yeah, exactly that Noinizer. Exactly what I was thinking too. It's like there's not much I can do about this stuff other than filler footage of goat. Oh look, we're okay. Equals goat. There are no goats here. Okay then. All right. Yeah. Okay, wise guy. Okay. Locate biome. Not snowy. Frozen peaks. Let us go there. And no goats. The heck? Like the goat killing you and no hit? Nah. Come on, man. Give me a go. There we go. We got the goat. let the world generate around. Honestly, it's such a small clip that I'll just have a goat. Like, it doesn't even need to be doing funny goat things. It could be less dysfunctional, though. That would be nice. I'd rather not have it floating in air. I take a jump, but, you know. It's fine. Goat. That's all this replays. It's just goat. Took 2 minutes out of our lives. Very good. And I need how much footage?
Goats now only spawn in the new mountain biomes, not in windswept hills.
5 seconds.
Wolves and rabbits can now spawn on snow blocks, and foxes can now
that I have a nice little cute snow fox for, so that's nice. So 5 seconds. Please, there, good. And yeah, there's our goat. Here's the star of the show. There. Yeah, we'll just do a nice little here. 2 extra seconds, and then we want 5 seconds from here, so that's a 7-second clip to 47. We're gonna start here, and we're gonna go to here. Look at this. This will be the greatest animation of all times. We're gonna do this, and then just pull it slightly back out to here. Wow. I have no idea how this goat moves, actually. Good. Yeah, that might have been smart to check. You could maybe track. Oh, God. So probably don't do that. I'm gonna have to play it again. I should have tracked it. Should have played it once while I was setting this up. So that needs to go kind of here. That I think will work. Look at that. Magnificent. Oh God, that's green everywhere. Go back here. That's not what I needed. This, yeah, there it is. There's the goat in all its glory without any chunks. Yep, very nice. Slight replay mod problem there, but that's why we have the 2 seconds. Did it actually? Yeah, it did. Okay.
Goats now only spawn in the new mountain biome.
What the? Did I not remove 2 seconds? I didn't. I guess I just moved it.
Goats now only spawn in the new mountain biomes, not in windswept hills. Wolves and
wow. Amazing content. You saw it first right here. Wolves, no footage, no footage. But oh, where's that? I have a really nice snow fox footage thing. Which dang thing is that? I want to say that it was like pre-release material. What could that be? Maybe I'll search for fox and see if I get a hit. It was like the spawning of foxes. They spawn as snow foxes. That didn't hit anything. No footage. Pre-3. Oh, I don't have a second instance of Vegas. Oh, I do. Never mind. It's a very cute fox. I like that footage. Well, like foxes are always cute in Minecraft, so. It's also snoring in the footage, which I had the world open when I was working with the snapshot video, and it was like hearing the snoring in the background. It was so cute. That would be under mobs. Here it is. And it's like a few seconds of it used in this video. So we're gonna take this Fox Pre-4. Here you go. It's your moment to shine. Hopefully I have more. I might not have more. Does it actually end there? It actually ends there. Rip. Oh, it actually is decently long. Could start it from here.
Can now spawn on snow blocks, and foxes can now spawn on podzol, coarse dirt, and...
That's not long enough. I need I need something in between here, or I need to remake this clip, but it's in pre-4, so that... Oh, God. Mask. Turn you off. This back to default. Now it's a full screen thing. I could make the goat clip longer.
Wolves and rabbits can now spawn on snow blocks, and foxes can now spawn on podzol, coarse dirt, and snow blocks. Axolotls now... spawn on podzol, coarse dirt.
I didn't accidentally have any more... There's goat stuff here. Oh yeah, this is the goat ramming a cow while on fire. It's a great video. In slow-mo. That wasn't what we're looking for. Fox. No, I don't have any longer. Okay. And yeah, Vegas just had the idea that it needed to be on the other monitor. Very good. Pre-6 and pre-4 might be... What do I have here? Pre-4 somewhere? Pre-5, pre-4... Let's see if that just happens to be compatible on my main account, please. Can I start this on the same mod setup? That would be great, because then we can just make a new one. I would love to have just that Fox clip, but slower and longer. Because it'll just be cute. It does appear to be starting up, so that's a good sign. Very nice. Does this work? Yep. Okay. Excuse me, what? It started the unmodded version? Hold up. I was pretty sure it was the... Oh, it did start the unmodded version. GG. This... I looked at the modded version, then started the unmodded version. Please reply to my tweet. Okay, there we go. Now hopefully I've started the right thing. Look at that. You're just gonna find the Fox replay, Panic, Visuals, Azalea, Hoodoo, Stone, Fox. Hello. Yay, Fox friend. Okay, Snoring Fox. Once this 6 seconds long, you know, let's just double this, add 6 seconds to it. Move this to 12. Kinda want to make this a little better. Oh, the slow-mo thing? Oh, that's not gonna help much. There's nothing happening in the clip. Longer? Sure. Fantastic naming. I did not mean to render everything, but it's gonna be so short that... Yeah, let's cancel it. Sure. That's the one I actually wanted. It's gonna be the best Fox clip in a Minecraft 1.18 update video ever. Just you wait. And I put it in the wrong folder. Okay. Take away the 2 seconds. There.
And Snowblow.
Oh, actually, make a proxy, clear out the unused stuff. Okay.
Wolves and rabbits can now spawn on snow blocks, and foxes can now spawn on podzol, coarse dirt, and snow blocks. Axolotls now only...
So maybe take away a little bit of the beginning, where it's just like here.
Wolves and rabbits can now spawn on snow blocks, and foxes can now spawn on podzol, coarse dirt, and snow blocks. Axolotl...
There. So worth it. Great seconds. Okay, axolotl spawning. Do I have anything on that? 40A, 510. $5.10. I'm trying to remember 510. All the way until this project file is loaded, which has been near impossible for me the rest of the stream, so I don't know. Why am I even trying? Well, I mean, it would help if it loaded in less than an hour. But come on, there we go. This way over here, there. So this is 510. Yeah, I guess there's an axolotl there somewhere. Good. It'll be good enough. Probably should lighten this up.
Axolotls now only spawn in water above clay blocks inside of lush caves biomes.
I do not see an axolotl. Where the heck is the axolotl? Where is it? Like, there's no
Axolotls now
here.
only spawn in water above clay blocks
there it is.
inside of lush caves biomes. They also have their own separate mob caps, which means that they can...
Okay, do I have more of this? Great.
Axolotls now only spawn in water above clay blocks inside of lush caves biomes. They also have their own separate mob caps, which means that they can still spawn even if there are plenty of glow squids around. Speaking...
Low squid spawning then. Right, that's after it. Good. Cool. That would be this one. Give me that. Preview, please. There we are. Yeah, that's sufficiently spawny and glowy and squiddy. Might want to lighten that up in 2, but no. Okay, they have proxies. Good. It's this pretty clear. It's a little dark, but maybe we'll try. See how it looks. Oh. Hello, folks. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Jay. Hope you had a great stream today. Let's see. Is this a little more vibrant like this? It's just a little unnaturally like bright too. It looks almost like you have night vision, but it's fine.
Speaking of glow squids,
Come on, Vegas. Show me
speaking
the
of
thing.
glow squids, they now only spawn in water under height 30 in the world. Cod, salmon, pufferfish...
Do I have anything on this? Well, that was an abrupt end to that song. And a very quiet start to the next. Okay. Oh, the next clip in this. Very good. We're basically just copy pasting this snapshot video into the final 118 video now, and I'm enjoying it. Look at that. Fish spawning in the ocean. Radical.
Cod, salmon, pufferfish, tropical fish, squid and dolphins now only spawn in water from height 50 to height 64. The one exception...
Oops. Did not mean to move the clip. Come on. There we go. And the question is, do I have even a one for the next one? Yes, I do. Nice. So that would be this clip. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Did they add an allowed cheats button to Vegas now? What are you saying? This is the craft of making videos. Is that the same video? Or... Oh, the other one is this one. No, I copied the same video. Oh, okay. I just never this other video never made it into my clipboard for some reason.
The one exception to this is tropical fish, which can now also spawn in lush caves at any height.
Nice. This one definitely needs better lighting though, because I can't see a thing here. The fish are like nicely sitting in the dark corner of the water. Guess that. I hope it's not too...
The one exception to this is...
It doesn't destroy the color information too much.
To this is tropical fish, which can now also spawn in lush...
That's weird. Let's move this.
One exception to this is tropical fish, which can now also spawn in...
Come on. It's like the camera has this little shaky motion that I want to get rid of.
The one exception to this is tropical fish, which can now also spawn in lush caves at any height.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's it for the spawning section, which we can now render out and get to the other thing. which is nice. And I did say I wanted to probably end there, and I'm getting pretty tired, so it's probably a good point to end. It would be nice to see how far I've gotten, though, in the overall thing. Hey, Kaza. Nice, that's pretty clear. That took a long time to make, but I'm glad I did it because it's one of the less easy to understand. That was weird. It's one of the less easy to understand changes, so I'm glad it took the time to make it. And now there's the fantastic clips of Goat and Fox. New superhero couple, Goat and Fox. In cinemas near you soon. Or at least on a YouTube channel. Good. Let's go back to the main project file. See where that puts us. So many video files now. This is what happens with these projects. This is so much stuff. Spawning. Get rid of the old title card. Pulling the entire thing. It should match up in how in the duration of the clip versus the duration of the section. It looks good. Okay, it did match up, and we are at 13 minutes and 45 seconds. That's not bad. We're definitely over halfway. I need another song for here, though. Which means I'm going to pause the music. So what do we have here?
The large biomes world type has also been updated, giving you a new type of world with the new terrain but also with much larger biomes. 2 other world types have been removed from this version, the single biome caves and floating island worlds. You can still upgrade such worlds to this version, but keep in mind that the end result might be buggy. And with that, it is finally time to move on from the amazing new worlds of Minecraft 1.18 to other changes to the game. Before we dive...
Could probably start a new song about there. And they're cinematic, and yeah, I probably want something slightly lower intensity than that song, but yeah, we'll go for it. Let's see. Let's go for a film and maybe moods. Dreamy. Maybe it's gonna end up too slow, possibly. Do I have much more editing to go? I'm counting on definitely like 10 hours tomorrow, at the very least. Oh wow, that's... Is this too slow? That's probably good. What was that? Rand Aldo. Never heard about this artist before. And on soundtrack 2, so we go there.
18 to other changes to the game. Before we dive into that, let me take a moment to ask you to please boop the like button for the video. That makes YouTube more likely to show this video to others, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Now let's get into changes to mob spawning. Monsters now only spawn in places where the block light level is 0. If there's any form of block light in a block space, that will prevent the default monster spawning. Skylight still works exactly like it used to. Another change is that the maximum number of monsters spawned is now tracked per player instead of globally. That means that you won't get more monsters if there are players online on a server, but only one player is around an area where monsters can spawn. There are a number of changes to individual spawning conditions for mobs too. Drowned can now spawn both in warm ocean biomes and in aquifers inside of dripstone caves. Pillagers can now spawn on snow. Animal spawning has changed as well. Goats now only spawn in the new mountain biomes, not in windswept hills. Wolves and rabbits can now spawn on snow blocks, and foxes can now spawn on podzol, coarse dirt, and snow blocks. Axolotls now only spawn in water above clay blocks inside of lush caves biomes. They also have their own separate mob caps, which means that they can still spawn even if there are plenty of glow squids around. Speaking of glow squids, they now only spawn in water under height 30 in the world. Cod, salmon, pufferfish, tropical fish, squid and dolphins now only spawn in water from height 50 to height 64. The one exception to this is tropical fish, which can now also spawn in lush caves at any height. Let's talk about changes to hostile mob behavior in this version.
Was there a really weird, like, clip on that T?
The one exception to this is...
Oh, no, it's just Vegas being all glitchy, I guess. Go, God. Or just freezing entirely. No, boy. Okay, time to quit out of some... What in the world? Okay, my stream display on Twitch completely broke. I'm hoping that the stream is not actually looking like that. Is it? Okay, yeah, that Vegas instance is dead. I'm sorry for the glitching. Why does it not say that it's dead? Okay, just exit everything at this point. Okay, I think it might have just been my Twitch player that was messed up. The weird thing is, like, your system is pretty good at sharing the RAM, but the video RAM gets uniquely allocated by processes, and it's very noticeable when I have lots of, like, video editing instances running at the same time. Very noticeable. Okay. I just want to see that this was an instance of stuff being weird in playback and not in the project itself. So let's have this load in. Okay.
To height 64. The one exception to this is tropical fish, which can now also spawn in lush caves at any height. Let's talk about changes to hostile mob behavior in this version. Villagers now no longer attack baby villagers.
Okay, good. We're fine. Yeah, this is a lot of work left. There's no denying it. I think the sound section is probably pretty easy. I think I have everything there. It was just about copying a bunch of stuff in. Performance stability, I don't know. User interface, probably have a lot of that. Visuals, there's not much there. I'm a little worried about the... Well, advancements I probably have most of. Maybe it's not too bad. Quality is good, though. Quality is good. We'll continue tomorrow, folks. Thank you for joining me today. This has been awesome. Thank you, everybody who joined with that raid and stayed around for such a long time. And, yeah, we'll continue tomorrow. I'll be probably live around noon, maybe slightly after noon my time. So probably maybe noon GMT. And then a long time coming. We'll probably take a break when that legacy video drops. Let people go watch it. And yeah. Should be good. But I need sleep to be able to manage that. So let's find somebody to raid. Who is online? There are just not many people online. Let's see.
Oh slash.
Oh slash. Yeah, thank you for that. Alright, let's go with this. Have a good time, folks. Join the raid. Say hi from me. I'll see you tomorrow. And have a good night for those of you who are in anywhere reasonably similar time zone to me. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. See you later.